Okay folks, a very good afternoon from Newcastle International Airport, and I thought we'd go live a few minutes earlier. I got here a bit earlier than I thought, and we've got KLM Cityhopper E190E2. Oh, looks like he's going off runway 07, even better. Oh, that was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting the E195E2 to go off runway 07, but as you can see, it's just departed runway 07. That was pretty cool. So, first of all, very good evening to each and every one of you. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport, and yeah, what a fantastic afternoon we have. And we've got a great evening of plenty of activity for you all. There's a few flights which are running late at the moment, so that should give us a little bit more activity to see. We've got a Vueling A321 which is just about to come in. We've also got a Lufthansa Embraer. Over in the distance there you can see there's an ASL Europe 737-800, and that's replacing our 737-400, which I believe went tech the other night. Also, some of you will be aware that there was a Jet 2 Actually, I'm just checking, are we actually live? Yes, we are. Crumbs. I don't know why, I just looked on YouTube and for some reason it wasn't showing as being live. Oh well. Right, anyway, Ryan's travel and trip reports. Yes, I can see all your comments now, folks. I was getting worried there for a second. Good evening, everyone. Ferry Hill Trade Spotter, hello mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on board with us. Miles 258, did I see the Jet 2 that had an engine problem going to Antalya and had to return? Yes, that particular 737 is just parked there. So just behind where the TUI is, the TUI, just behind where the TUI 737-800 is. If it's not that one, it's that one over there next to where the ASL Europe is. So yeah, we are live. Thanks, folks. I was getting a bit worried there. Like I say, I looked on my phone, and for some reason it didn't seem to be connecting. But yep, not to worry. Graham Thompson, very good evening, mate. Lovely to have you on board. I hope each and every one of you is all keeping well. And yeah, we've got lots of activity this evening. We've got Turkish Airlines 737-800 coming in from Istanbul. Now, some of you will have seen I posted it on Twitter and Facebook. I incorrectly put that it had the women's basketball team coming in. It doesn't. It's actually the men's basketball team. Yeah, I was misinformed. It is the men's basketball team. Sorry. So my apologies to anyone who saw the tweet and Facebook post, but yeah, I thought it was the women's team, but I was wrong. So sorry about that. You're going on holiday with Jet2 soon. Nice one. Very good. But yeah, we've got the good thing is, because some of the flights are delayed, that's why we just got the KLM. I presume most of you saw the KLM E2 depart, which was cool to see. Now that Logan Air's just taxiing. The Emirates will be in about 15-20 minutes, so it's not too far. Live in the feeds, all canny. Chris Kennedy, thank you very much, mate. How are you keeping? Hope you're doing well, Chris. Who's the Turkish operating for? Sam, I believe it is for the men's basketball, the Turkish basketball team. That's what I understand anyway. So yeah, it's good to see. Ryan's travel and trip reports. You just heard the KLM pass over your house. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we've still got plenty of aircraft to go, which are on the ground, and then we've got the rest of these movements yet to come in. So yeah, there's just having a look on flight radar, just see where the movements are. We've got the Vueling, which is just near Darlington at the moment. Then we've got the Emirates, which is over York. And we've got a Bulgaria Air Charter A320 coming in as well. That's running a little bit late, but we still should have enough battery life to get it this evening, I hope. So yeah, it should be a good stream, I hope. So here we are, the Logan Air Embraer Golf, well, I should say Embraer 145 flight LM5392 to Southampton, operated by Golf Sierra Alpha Juliet Sierra. And this particular Embraer 145 was delivered back in January 2001, so it's 21 years old. It's flown for a variety of different regional ones in the UK before it's now ended up with Logan Air. And after the demise of BMI Regional, Logan Air took on most of the Embraers and their crews, and they continue to operate to this day, which is really nice. And there up ahead of us you can see the passengers just boarding the TUI 737-800 Tango Alpha Whiskey Juliet. Now this 737 that you see in front of you should have departed I think about 2 hours ago, so it is running late, and there is another Jet2 as well which is running late, and obviously the one that had the bird strike. So we still probably have another 3 aircraft to go. I'm not sure if the Jet2 one is going to be substituted for one of the other 737-800s, I'm not sure. But yeah, either way, that's some potential activity that's going to happen in the next hour, so that'll be good. Looks a bit damper on the east side. Explore, yes. So just as I was driving down here before, it was notably a lot wetter coming down. However, the forecast was it was meant to dry up, and sure enough it is drying up. So it's actually set to be quite a nice evening. So yeah, it should be good. Turkish Kai Hilton, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. So apparently the Turkish is expected on Sunday as well. That's great. That's really good. You can see the APU of that Jet 2 737-800 with the Swissport stairs is running. So I expect that 737-800 will be pushing back soon. Then we've got an Eastern Airways little Jetstream 41 just taxiing there. Not sure, is he? Yeah, he's going to be using runway 25. That's good. Are the planes landing from the east side? No, they're landing from the... Sorry, yes, they are landing from the east side. I'm thinking of wind, but the wind is coming from the west. Well, it's west, south, southwest. Golf Mike Alpha Juliet Yankee, Eastern Airways Jetstream 41. So this is the short flight up to Aberdeen. Logan Air was operating this flight for a period of time before they decided to axe the service, which wasn't a surprise given the passenger numbers. The passenger numbers were fairly low, and Eastern Airways have taken up the service, which, you know, at times can be quite popular with oil workers and especially those heading out to the North Sea rigs. So it is still an important flight to have, but it is Eastern Airways who are now operating it. Ferry Hill, see, the Dubai service is now 5 times a week. Yes, it is, but we really need it to go back to daily again. So once it gets back to a daily schedule, then that's going to make things even better and even more back to normal. So yeah, it's going to be good. Thank you, Ryan, and it's lovely to have you on the live stream. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Alex Aviation, welcome to the live stream, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Great to have you with us. So the Lufthansa Embraer 190 will be pushing back shortly, and that'll be another good movement to catch. LS507 that suffered the bird strike was delayed for 3 hours, possibly awaiting a replacement aircraft. So I believe we already have a replacement aircraft on the ground here. I believe there is already a spare 737-800 here, but I'm not 100% sure, because the way they've been rotating the fleet the last week, we should, in theory, we should at least have one spare, just in cases like this where one of them goes tech. Talking of which, one is just pushing back there now. Jet 2's old, I keep saying old livery, but it's still, you know what I mean, it's still a current one, but that one's just pushing back there behind the Jet 2 Holidays and the TUI. Now it's not pinging on flight radar, so I'm not sure where it's off to. But we have just trying to work out, I don't know if those of you, it's very interesting, there's a Logan Air from Belfast to Darlington, and that aircraft is heading directly for Newcastle. Now it's not unusual, typically they do head for Newcastle before heading down towards Durham Tees, but this one looks like it's about to fly over Newcastle, which is interesting. So yeah, Fueling's A321 is about to turn onto the final approach for runway 25. That'll be landing in a minute. But yeah, this Loganair from Belfast to Teesside is just over to the west of Newcastle now. So the Jet 2 737-800s we've got on the ground is Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Hotel. I believe that's the one that had the bird strike, and we've also got Juliet Zulu Hotel Echo, Golf Delta Foxtrot Papa. They are scheduled for, let's see, Juliet Zulu Hotel Echo is flying to Lanzarote, and I'm so busy talking I forgot about the Eastern Airways. This is why you should never be glued to your phone, kids, because it's no good for you. You end up losing situational awareness of what's where and where everything's at. So yeah, note to self for the future. Right, the Vueling A321's just turned on to final. I can see the lights in the distance. Yeah, so the TUI 737-800 there, that's due to go to Ibiza. The Jet 2 that's pushing back. Oh wow, is that hang on, is it Juliet Zulu Golf Delta Foxtrot Victor? I'm presuming that's meant to have gone to Bodrum. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to work out, looking at the list, where it should have gone to, but either way, there's still a few movements, and whether or not Jet 2 will send a replacement, I'm not sure, but yeah. We've got about 50 people watching the live stream. Good evening to each and every one of you. If you're joining us for the first time, we're live at Newcastle Airport. We've got a few movements to see, and first off in a minute, we've got a Vueling A321 coming in from Paris, Orly. And then in a few minutes we're going to have an Emirates Boeing 777 come in as well, so that'll be good. Andrew Mason, the TUI was meant to depart at 3:30. Yes, that's right mate. So hopefully it'll be departing soon, otherwise they might get a slot and be delayed further. We'll just have to see how it goes. Am I staying for the Emirates takeoff? I'm not sure, probably not. We need the branches cut, Ferry Hill. Absolutely, mate. Branches are a bit of a nuisance, but you know, love the 70s and 80s spotting at Newcastle. Yeah, I can imagine it's changed quite a bit since then, but yeah. Right, Jet 2's off to Lanzarote. Alex Aviation, just in relation to what you said about Eastern Airways, they have to a degree, but in terms of expansion, you know, Loganair has expanded far more than Eastern Airways have. And in the wake of Flybe going under, you would have expected Eastern Airways to have picked up more, but they didn't. So yeah. Anyway. Here we have Vueling's A321 just about to land, coming in from Paris. Beautifully done. Please go full length, please go full length, please go full length. He's not going to go full length, is he? Nope. Oh well. There was a story going around that Vueling was meant to be axing their flights from the end of June. But according to their website and according to the flight schedule I still see, Vueling's still here. So flight must be popular enough, and yeah, it's still good to have the service from Paris Orly. That noise you can hear, as Ryan pointed out in the live chat before, the noise you can hear every so often behind me is the sound of the metro line, which connects Newcastle Airport with the city centre, and it is a frequent service, so you will hear that noise quite often throughout this live stream. But yeah. Our next movement, which will be landing in just a few minutes, will be Emirates Boeing 777 from Dubai. And currently the biggest aircraft that we have on a scheduled basis to Newcastle. The mighty 777. So yeah, that's going to be a nice one to see. But as I was saying before, Vueling was supposed to have axed the Newcastle route. But as you can see with your own eyes, they're still here, they're still flying. And it's one of those routes, to be honest, which I'd like to try before the end of the year, because, you know, if they do axe it, which Vueling, for those of you who don't know, Vueling has a bit of a history of cutting routes to and from Newcastle. So, for instance, a few years ago, they were operating from Barcelona to Newcastle, and about a year, I think it was, a year or 2 years into the flight, they into operating it, they decided to axe the service. At the time, EasyJet was still flying to and from Newcastle to Barcelona, but then of course Vueling decided that because of the competition, seemingly, that they were just going to axe the route, so they did that. And then they started the route up again. I believe it was just, I think it was just after the pandemic or just before, I can't remember exactly when, but they started it up for a period of time again, and then all of a sudden axed it, citing demand. So now Ryanair have announced that they're going to launch Newcastle to Barcelona starting at the end of the year. So yeah, despite Vueling not operating that route, it's still going to be served by Ryanair, which is good. Got 76 of you viewers watching, tuned into the live stream now. Good evening to each and every one of you, and hello from the northeast of the UK. It's lovely to have you all on board. Emirates going to be delayed? Nope, it's going to be roughly on time by the looks of it. So yeah. Oh, the Emirates departure, Claire Martin. Yeah, you're absolutely right about the Emirates departure. It doesn't seem to matter how early the Emirates flight arrives. It always inevitably seems to be delayed going out. So to give you an example, last week when I did the live stream on Sunday, I got the arrival and I was sticking around for its departure, and it got to 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, the jet bridge over there, just where the ASL 737-800 is parked, that jet bridge was still connected to the aircraft. 9:15, it was still connected, and there was a couple of baggage handlers at the rear of the aircraft, and a few minutes later it was still exactly the same. So I ended up just leaving, and it didn't depart till nearly 10 o'clock. So it's a bit of a funny one, but the Ryanair flight from Paphos each week seems to be delayed, and the Bergamo flight, which is a bit of a a running joke now. I don't think that flight has ever actually landed on time or early. Every single time the Milan flight with Ryanair's delayed, and usually it's by several, you know, a good couple of hours anyway. So yeah, first class passengers wasting time. Just imagine, first class passengers. Oh, we've got some activity from the Jet 2. There's the Jet 2 taxiing out, and the Emirates is fully established on the ILS. We're going to pan over to the Emirates in just a second, folks. I'll let me just zoom in, and you can see with your own eyes the Emirates is just there on final. He's established on the ILS, but we'll just watch the Jet 2 for a moment, and also got some close-up activity for now, and then we'll pan back to the Emirates in just a second. Economy loads up quicker than usual. Yes, they are. The number of passengers flying at the moment is really, really fantastic. It really shows, you know, a lot of people predicted, maybe a bit prematurely, that, you know, it's going to take so many years before the industry recovers and so on and so forth. And yet, you know, it's a lot of the airlines, likes of Ryanair and others, are beating their 2019 passenger levels already, which is really, really impressive. It's really impressive. So it just goes to show you, you know, how much pent-up demand there is for people wanting to travel, which is great news. Great news for airports across Europe, and you know, obviously there's a lot of volatility in the industry, particularly with fuel prices the way they are. You know, I don't think any one of us drivers has not been affected by it, so, you know, there's that to contend with as well. But overall, you know, we've just got to weather the storm and look forward to things improving further, I hope. Right, enough of me waffling on about this Jet 2 and everything else. Let's pan back to the approach, zoom in on the runway, and then if we take a couple of looks upwards, we should see the Emirates 777. There she is, the mighty triple, all the way from Dubai. Do you know what? It's been operating now for 10 years to Newcastle Airport, and it never gets old. It really doesn't. Beautiful. Very nicely done. There we have it, Alpha 6 Echo Charlie Golf, the beautiful Site of Emirates 777 here at Newcastle International Airport after about a 6 to 7 hour flight all the way from the United Arab Emirates from Dubai. It's actually just starting to spit on with rain a little bit now, folks, but hopefully it doesn't come to much. We also have Jet2's 737-800, which is lined up ready for departure, so we'll pan back to that in just a second. The crew's just holding short there at the moment. The TUI 737-800 in the background, Tango Alpha Whiskey Juliet, looks like it's ready for a pushback, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. But yeah, it feels like there is a heavy shower just about to... well, yeah, it's actually just started raining now, so that's going to be great. Now we've got about 150 of you tuned in at the moment, so good evening to each and every one of you. Lovely to have so many people tuned in this evening. Steve McGill, brilliant coverage, nice informed commentary, flying TUI next Saturday at Paphos. Don't think it's been on time this year. No, I think you're right there, Stephen. It's a bit of a shame, but I hope that the on-time performance will improve. And thank you very much for your kind comment. It means a lot. So that's Jet2's 737-800 just departed there, and now we've just got Emirates 777, which is holding short, and looks like they're just waiting for their stand or waiting for something else. Oh, actually, I think, is it the... Oh no, it's not. I thought it was the ASL 737-800 pushing back, but it's not. It's Jet2 737-800, that's what it is. Juliet Zulu Hotel Echo, that's the one. So that Jet2 737-800 there that's pushing back, that's going to depart in a few minutes. Those of you who saw there was one which had a bird strike this afternoon, I'm assuming that that tail over there, the Holidays tail, behind the ASL Europe, that's the one involved in the bird strike this afternoon. That would make sense with the registrations and everything. So this Emirates looks like it's going to be delayed for a couple of minutes because the Jet2 has been pushed out on the taxiway and the crew need to get around there in order to access their stand. So yeah, doesn't like that's going to be happening any time soon. We've got an aircraft just on the approach. I can't see what it is. I'm going to get back to some of your comments, folks, in just a second. Just bear with me one. We've got, yes, we've got a King Air arriving from Dublin, I think it is. I believe it's Dublin. But there's a Beechcraft King Air just coming in on runway 25. You should see it there. Yep, there it is. I forgot about this coming in actually. But yeah, folks, we may have a bit of an issue with the weather, so we'll have to play it by ear and see how it goes. I'm hoping we can stay live for the whole duration, but I don't want the equipment getting too wet. So there's the King Air just landing on runway 25. Nicely done. So the Jet2's just been pushed back, and it looks like the crew are trying to get taxiing as soon as possible. Meanwhile, the TUI Airways 737-800 looks like they're just getting. It looks like a tug has just arrived to push them back off the stand. So that's another one which should be going in just a moment. And that's the King Air just vacating there, and I believe, I can't certain say, I think that might be FLYW, but anyway, let's pan back to the big birds. Jet2 737-800 is taxiing, and the Emirates is on the move again, so just a minor hold up, only took a few minutes, but again it's just little things like that that slow the whole process. I believe that Jet2 would have had to vacate that stand anyway for the Emirates to get onto his stand, so there we go. That's the big bird taxi in there. I still remember when this flight used to be an Airbus A330, and at the time I used to find the A330 very underwhelming, and I won't forget when Emirates actually changed it to the Boeing 777, and you suddenly saw this big aeroplane, the one we're seeing in front of us, arriving here, and at the time it just seemed like a night and day difference between the Airbus A330, which we'd had since 2007, 2008. And you know, it's hard to believe that this flight has now been operated by that particular type for 10 years now. I think it'll be 10 years in September, so it's pretty impressive. As you can hear, folks, probably through the microphone, it is raining, so I might have to cover some of the stuff and pack some of it up, unfortunately, if this gets any heavier, but hopefully it's just a quick shower and nothing more. But unfortunately it is looking very dark down to the southwest, and those showers today have been heavy, so I just have to be mindful of that. There's the tug connected to the TUI Airways 737-800, so they'll be getting going in just a moment. Oh yes, just an update, folks. We have a replacement. Let me just tell you this when it goes quiet in just a second. First of all, we've got nearly 200 people tuned into the live stream at the moment, so welcome to each and every one of you. It's great to have you with us. Secondly, we have a Jet2 737-800 Golf Delta Foxtrot uniform, which is en route from Manchester, and that is going to be the replacement 737-800 for the Jet2 one, which had a bird strike earlier on. So that's on its way from Manchester. It's descending into Newcastle now, and that's another extra movement we're going to see. So there you go. Neil Russell Hubbard, thank you so much, mate. That is so kind of you. That really means a lot, Neil. Thank you, mate. That's very, very kind. Ferry Hill, will the Dubai flight ever go back to a morning afternoon arrival? I really, really hope so. I really hope so. The original timing actually seemed to suit travellers better as well, and yeah, it seemed to do well at that time, but whether or not we'll ever see it back, I don't know. But either way, we've got the Emirates flight, we've got that service to Dubai, and that's the important thing. So yeah, that TUI is just getting ready for pushback, so we're going to pan back over to the right for this Jet2 departing. And Neil, I hope you're keeping well, mate, and sorry I missed your hello earlier in the chat, and thank you so much for that, mate. That really means a lot. Here's the Jet 2 738 going. Very nice indeed. Very, very nice. You cannot, you honestly cannot beat just the sound and the, yeah. When an aircraft's going down to the Canaries or somewhere, you know, a little bit further, just that sound and power is, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. And also, everyone, we've not just got the TUI 737-800 to go, we've also got this Jet 2 that's coming in as a rescue aircraft from Manchester, and there's also Lufthansa's Embraer E190, which actually, as I just opened my mouth there, has actually just started to push back. There it is. Delta Alpha Echo Charlie Delta. So we're going to get Lufthansa's Embraer departing as well. So yeah, we've been spoilt for choice this evening. Usually, I mean, if you look in the chat, not the chat, sorry, the description, I listed some of the movements that were expected for tonight, and there was only maybe 4 or 5. But because of planes and flights being delayed, we're actually getting a few more movements than we bargained for. So, you know, it's actually worked out pretty well. Right, that rain, I'm just having a look on weather radar. My goodness, we've got 230 people watching the live stream right now. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's 7 o'clock on Friday evening, the 1st of July 2022, and to have so many of you on board is amazing. Thank you all so much. You still can't believe the size of the Emirates? Yep, me neither, mate, me neither. It's one of them planes that, it's funny, I recently had a fellow YouTuber over, many of you who will know him, Alex Praglovsky Aviation, and I brought him here to Newcastle just to show him around the airport, see what it was like, and do a little plane spotting as well. And we were just saying that when you see an aircraft, you know, the likes of the Emirates, a relatively smaller airport, likes of Newcastle, you really start to appreciate the size of it, and you know, it gives the northeast particularly that connection to the Middle East. But you know, I don't get the same feeling when I see a 777 at say Heathrow or Frankfurt or Paris. I think because they're so regular and because they're so common relatively, you know, you do tend to lose some of the appreciation for these airlines and aircraft. So it's nice to see them at different locations, and I remember Oslo being like that. Oslo Gardermoen Airport, plane spotting there during the winter, and again it was a fantastic airport, but you really appreciated seeing something a little bit bigger, you know. So it's interesting little things like that. Right, the Lufthansa has pushed back, and now it's just begun to taxi. Chris Kennedy, big shout out and welcome as a channel member, mate. It's lovely to have you on board. Thank you so much for joining. And Chris, if you'd like to be part of the WhatsApp group, please drop me a message on Facebook. I know I've got you on there, mate, so drop me a message on Facebook and I'll get you added. And we have members exclusive videos and vlogs and all sorts, so if you'd like access to that, mate, it would be lovely to add you on board. But thank you so much for joining, mate, and also Neil as well for your donation to the channel. It's really, really kind, mate. Thank you. So there's the Lufthansa the Embraer 190, Delta Alpha Echo Charlie Delta. There it is. Turkish is delayed, estimated at 8:10. Thanks very much, mate. We'll still be here for it. Battery life is at 79%, so we can go on for a long time yet. The Jet 2 737-800 from Manchester is just about to turn on to the final approach, so you can see that just in the distance. But this Lufthansa should have departed about an hour or so ago, so it is running late. Charlie, sorry, I just panned a little bit too fast there. Charlie King Air Graham Thompson, it's from Dublin, yep. Durham Chap 90, thank you for the streams and videos from Newcastle. My pleasure, mate. It's, you know, I can't thank you all enough for being on board and watching them. It's lovely to have such a great audience. You know, it's one thing sharing content with all of you, but it's just so nice to have a warm and good conversation with all of you, aviation related and airport related. It's really fantastic. It's really fantastic. Used to be Canny Airport for business jets, but it's more commercial. Interestingly enough, Geo Leo, just your point, I'm just looking back in the comments section, your comment about business jets earlier, you are partly right, but at the same time we actually now have arguably a better variety of business jets when we get them. I mentioned this in the last live stream, but we have had quite an influx of new business jets coming in, especially since the Saudis invested into Newcastle United's football team. So it's funny in a way, because technically, yes, there are less of them, less business jets, but in actual fact, there have been some really nice ones. To give you an example, we had the Saudi, what was it, Gulf Aviation A320. I filmed that last year, and that was one of the A320s, which was taking Newcastle United to, or was it this year? Sorry, I think it was this year. It was taking the team across to Saudi Arabia for some warm weather training. The Saudis also flew a Saudi Arabian 787 Dreamliner from Riyadh. So, you know, there has been actually quite a nice selection of VIP movements, if you'd like to call them that. You know, compared to previous years where it might just be a Titan Airways 757 or, you know, a business jet, a small business jet of some sort. But now it's actually quite nice. So yeah. You'll be flying EasyJet next year to Rhodes from Manchester. Can't wait after 3 years. Yes, well, Alex, I hope you enjoy it, mate. And it's great to see the airlines picking up, and great to see everyone wanting to fly again. I mean, we've gone through 2 years throughout the whole pandemic and everything, where it was made so difficult just to travel between places, whereas now we're getting back to normal and people are wanting to travel. It really is fantastic. Neil Russell Hubbard, big welcome, mate. Lovely to have you on board as a channel member as well. Thank you so much for joining. And Neil, the invitation's extended to you as well, mate. If you want to drop me a message, I think you're on Twitter, if I'm correct, or Facebook. If you want to, if you'd like to drop me a message, I'll get you added to our WhatsApp group, and you can get notifications about when we're doing streams or when there are members exclusive videos and so on. But yeah, big welcome, and thank you so much for joining as well. Lovely to have you all on board. Right, here's the Jet 2 737-800 Golf Delta Foxtrot uniform, and this is the replacement aircraft for the one which had a bird strike earlier. So many of you will have seen one of them had a bird strike before. I'll watch the crew butter this. Yep, nicely done. And then the Lufthansa is just lining up in the background there. And actually, oh, we've got two. I didn't realise we had two. Crumbs. I don't know how I missed this. We've actually got two E737-800s on the ground, which are going Tango Alpha Whiskey Papa, which is taxiing there. And then we've still got Tango Alpha Whiskey Juliet, which is about to get pushback. In fact, first officer, captain, has actually got his window open, and yeah, they're obviously ready for pushback. So yeah, anyway, there's another extra movement I didn't expect. It's turned out to be a much much more interesting evening than even I'd anticipated. So this is really good. So yeah, there's another one just taxiing there. We'll pan back to the runway, because the Lufthansa Embraer is on the roll there. So there's the Lufthansa Embraer just rolling down runway 25. And this is our connection to Germany, to Frankfurt. Another important flight for the airport and for the region. I just saw an aeroplane in the background on the approach. We've got two aeroplanes, in fact, on the approach. I haven't looked at flight radar yet, but yeah, we've got two. Got a business jet, and I presume that's EasyJet's A320 on the approach there. So yeah, we've got two movements there. I haven't had a chance to check flight radar. Let me just quickly have a look. There's also the King Air which just landed. That has just taxied back to the runway now. Wow, we've got 350 people watching, dear me. Big welcome to each and every one of you. I know it's Friday evening and it's amazing to have you all on board. Thank you all so much. We'll see if I do have Discord. We have a channel members only Discord server, which again, all of our channel members are welcome to join. We have weekly get-togethers as often as we can. Not always able to because of one thing or another, but this one is, it's an Italian registered Learjet 75, I think. Learjet 45. That's a cool movement. Yes, I'll add you to it, mate. I'll add you. Sam Chippers 1990. Vista Jets in at 8:15. Yes, we're gonna hopefully still be live for that. European Air Charter LZ LAC is due at 7:41. Yeah, that'll be in soon, so we'll get that as well. That'll be a good one. Now the Italian Learjet is taking its time. Really taking his time. Let me just have a quick look on flight radar. So yep, we've now got EasyJet's A320, which is just coming in, and the European Air Charter, whoops, we're currently looking at nothing. Sorry folks. The European Air Charter A320 is just north of Norwich at the moment, so it's not too far out. And that'll be landing very soon. Just zoom into this Learjet, very nice one. India Alpha Victor November Delta. And I remember seeing on the list that this one was due to be arriving, so it's a nice one to see. Not sure where he's going to be parking actually, because to me, if he was parking anywhere, he'd be parking down at the south side near Samsung. Yeah, he's gone the wrong way, so obviously the crew have been told to expedite to vacate off the runway. They've gone off the wrong side, and now they're having to wait and hold short of the runway until this EasyJet lands. So yeah, the crew obviously made a little bit of an error, but not to worry. Right, so we'll this Learjet is holding short of runway 07 now, waiting to cross over. And actually, just thinking about it, he can't turn off the runway because there's a King Air blocking the runway. So yeah, the crew weren't in the bad. That was completely my assumption. It's actually because that King Air's holding short there. So there you go. EasyJet's A320 from Belfast. Just landing on runway 25 now. Yeah, that makes sense why the crew was actually holding short and waiting. So obviously they'd expected to vacate left, and instead their access to the south side of the apron was blocked by that King Air. So obviously they've had to go down to the runway 07 end and then backtrack in a second. So that's EasyJet just landed there. Golf Echo Zulu Whiskey uniform. And that's from Belfast. Also got TUI's 737-800, which is just on the lineup. And now we're going to have 3 aircraft on the runway at once. This is going to be cool. So if you look here, you're going to see the Learjet taxiing, and then how cool is this? 3 aircraft on the runway at once. So we've got the Learjet there. A bit further down, we've got the King Air, and then we've got the TUI 737-800. That is cool. Oh, actually, the King Air's lining up. Oh, even better. Oh. Couldn't have made this up. Buy one, get 3 free. This is not something you normally see at Newcastle, I just want to stress this. So there you go, 1, 2, 3 on the runway at once. So to those who argue we need a longer runway, I disagree. We've got a long enough runway. And as you can see, any runway can be used very, very efficiently and very well. Here comes the King Air. Up, up and away. This evening just seems to get more and more exciting. I haven't seen anything like that in probably a couple of years, because they did do it when one of the high-speed exits was closed, but I haven't seen that for a while. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Well, we've got over 400 people watching now. 400 people. That is fantastic. Thank you all so much. And also, big welcome, Ferry Hill, channel member. Train Spotter, lovely to have you on board as always, mate. And Charlie Dilla, big thank you for joining as a channel member too. And please get in touch with me and I'll get you added to our WhatsApp groups if you'd like to be added. And you can get access to some more content. Nice. That was very, very nice indeed. Well, that couldn't have that couldn't have been better. I'm absolutely chuffed about that. I wouldn't have expected that this evening, especially as it was meant to be so quiet. So yeah. Right. Also, we've got the TUI 738, which is ready for pushback there. Also, the Vueling A321 has just pushed back, the Vueling flight to Paris Orly, so we'll get that going in a minute as well, and then we'll get some more activity as well. So, what a great evening, eh? What a great evening. Now my live chat is struggling to load. There's nearly 500 of you watching this live stream. It's absolutely phenomenal. So thank you to each and every one of you who's tuned in this evening. It's great to have you with us. We'll still be live for a little bit longer yet, so stay tuned. Lloyd's Bell European is due in. Yes, that's right, mate. We'll have that in. The VistaJet as well. Mo Hatchett, good evening. Lovely to have you on board. Nicholas, way! Nicky Luke Ross, welcome on board, mate. You've joined us at a fantastic time. We've got Vueling's A321, which is going to be going shortly, mate. And also the TUI, which is parked in front of us. So plenty more activity to come. Pete and Shell, hello, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board. Hope you're both keeping well. When you ran the Great North Run, you used to fly in to Newcastle. Nice one, nice one. It's a cool airport to fly in and out of, and relatively speaking, it's still nice and quiet. Very easy to get through. So yeah, it makes a world of difference. Right folks, we've got the Vueling A321, which is taxiing now. We'll pan back over to that. And we saw this landing just a little earlier, and now here we have it taxiing to depart back to Paris Orly. The registration of that one is Echo Charlie Mike Quebec Lima, and that's one of the ones Vueling has based in Paris Orly. They've got quite a big base down there in Paris. I flew with Vueling via Barcelona from Edinburgh back in 2017, and yeah, they're a good low-cost airline to fly with. If you've never flown with them, I'd definitely recommend them. And obviously here at Newcastle we only have the Paris route. However, other airports do have Vueling flights to the likes of Alicante and other places. Notably, Cardiff Airport in Wales have had quite a few Vueling routes over the years. But yeah, if you haven't flown with them, I'd definitely recommend it. They're a very decent low-cost airline. So whilst the Vueling is taxiing, you can hear one of the little trucks is taking some of the baggage containers to the south side of the airport. Meanwhile, this TUI 737-800 has, at last, after a long delay, has finally pushed back. And the aircraft is just being pushed back into the Bravo exit, and that just keeps the apron clear in case any other aircraft arrive. So it's a good little bit of planning by the airport, and it keeps the flow of traffic. It does mean when an aircraft lands, if one was to come in now, for instance, they wouldn't be able to use the high-speed exit straight in front of us. That's just the metro train. For those of you who didn't hear it before, it connects Newcastle Airport to the city centre. So yeah, whilst arriving aircraft wouldn't be able to vacate at the high-speed exit, where that 2 is at the moment, it still means they can vacate at the end of the runway and taxi to their gate, and airport operations can continue as normal. It's another metro train just arriving into the airport. And again, folks, we've still got nearly 370 of you watching, which is, you know, absolutely incredible, absolutely brilliant. You're all very, very welcome to this live stream, and thank you all very much for your support as well. Yes, Charlie, if you'd like to DM me on YouTube, or if you have Facebook or Twitter, if you add me on Facebook or Twitter, it might be easier to drop you a message on there as opposed to YouTube, but yep, just whatever works. You both fine, Pete and Shell? That's excellent, really pleased. Lovely to have you back with us again. Right, we're just going to pan back over to the runway 25 threshold, and the view lane is hitting the toga switches and is rolling down the runway. Very nice. I do like the sound of a good Airbus A321. You cannot beat it. Cannot beat it at all. I'll just quickly pan back to the Emirates 777 for you all, and as you can see, the baggage containers are being offloaded and loaded onto the aircraft, and you've got cargo that's sitting there waiting to go. The Emirates flight for the northeast, as well as being a great passenger connection, particularly for those wanting to visit Asia and Australia and, you know, the whole Australasia region, the Emirates flight is ideal for that. However, the airport also, the flight even, is very valuable for cargo, and a great proportion of the aircraft is largely used, particularly the belly, primarily for transporting cargo, because it is a great flight to export things out from the northeast on. So yeah, it's an interesting little bit of information. And Charlie Delap connects Newcastle to the northeast greater city, Sunderland. I'll give you that, mate. I'll give you that. The one thing I will say about Sunderland is after they got the new, after Sunderland got their new stadium opened a few years ago, you know, at least after that, the fans finally saw the light, literally. And for those of you who know what the stadium's name is, you know what I mean. You miss Newcastle, great nightlife. It is a nice city. It's it's always got a nice buzz about it, you know, and having travelled around and been to many other cities and so on, there isn't many quite like Newcastle. So if you haven't visited the northeast or the city before, then I highly recommend that you do, and it's well worth it. From South Shields to Newcastle in your dreams. Oh dear. Garden Plane Spotter, hello, welcome to the live stream, nice to have you on. Graham, hello, welcome to the live stream as well, nice to have you on board with us. You're a Sunderland fan but exiled in Portsmouth. Ah, very interesting, mate, very interesting. Although, you know, Portsmouth does have its positives as well. I mean, it could be worse. Loved running the Great North Run and seeing people, yeah, it's an impressive event that happens every year, the Great North Run. It really is impressive. Wasif, have I flown from Edinburgh? Yes, Wasif, most recently from Edinburgh about, oh, when was it? About a month ago. From Edinburgh to Gdansk, and then Gdansk to Krakow. I did a little bit of touring and plane spotting whilst I was in Poland, and then came back to Newcastle via Milan. So yeah, that was a fun little adventure. Tui, here we come. Yes, can you imagine being on this flight knowing that you should have departed 3 hours ago? I mean, it's not ideal, but unfortunately it's not just the airport and the airline that is the cause of the problems. Unfortunately, a lot of the problems are also airspace related. So because of delays and so on, some airports are restricted as to how many aircraft they can accept safely, and thus these delays occur. So it's a bit of a pain, and as you know, for passengers mainly it can be very frustrating, but yeah, it's just the way it is, unfortunately. So that we have the BH Air, or should I say the European Air Charter A320, and that's just a few minutes away. It's currently at 21,000 feet, about 15 to 20 minutes away, and that won't be long until it arrives. The Turkish Airlines 737 Tango Charlie Victor Juliet isn't too far either. In fact, what I'll do, just so all of you can see what I'm talking about, actually I don't think the brightness is, oh, you can see me, that's not something you want to see. The Turkish 737 is just over the coast near Amsterdam, and then just a little bit further over here we've got the Bulgarian Air Charter, which is just there. So we've got a couple of movements there, and those two should be in the next 15 to 40 minutes. So plenty of action. And in the meantime, we will have the EasyJet A320 go out, the TUI, which you can see in front of you, and also those two aircraft arrive. So it has quietened down a little bit, but trust me, the best is yet to come. Come on, the Mackhams, can you remember when Concorde came to Newcastle? If anyone hasn't seen it, if you go onto YouTube, there is a cracking video, a really good video of Concorde landing here at Newcastle Airport. And I think it was in 1996 or 94, and there were crowds of people all around the airport. What a sight that was. Absolutely incredible. Okay, here's the TUI Airways taxiing now, folks. taxiing to and Chris Kennedy, big welcome to you as a channel member as well, mate. I just, it's so lovely to have you all on board. It really, really is. I can't tell you, you know, can't say it enough, put it that way. Alan, just found your channel on YouTube from a Man City fan. Ah, that's very interesting. Thank you very much. Really means a lot, Alan. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm trying to do more regular live streams from Newcastle, and for the last 2 weeks now, all of you have been supporting the live stream incredibly. So I can't thank you enough, and we're going to continue to do these week after week, and yeah, as long as there's planes to see and activity to be filmed, then we'll try and get it, and I'll share it with you here on YouTube. So yeah, it's Nicholas, nice evening. Bus. Yeah, you can always tell when the bus is heading along to you know, from Prestwick End, from around the airport across to Kingston Park. It's such a lovely quiet evening again. It's really lovely. Lots of missing links in the whole process. That's causing the delays, Pete and Shirley. Yep, you're absolutely right. Steve Marchant, I don't think I answered your question before, Steve. Sorry, Stephen. I didn't answer your question before. You asked, will Newcastle Airport ever have a public viewing area like Teesside? Back in 2016, the airport announced that it wanted to convert the old airport control tower into an area that people could publicly view the aircraft movements and, you know, publicly watch aircraft. That was announced in 2016. They added a little bit of a caveat to that by saying that they needed to secure funding for the project. So obviously they weren't interested in investing with their own money. So that was in 2016. There was a big article, if you like to type in on Google, Newcastle Airport viewing area, there'll be lots of different articles from the Chronicle and various northeast news outlets who published the story at the time, and it was, you know, for aviation enthusiasts, for a lot of us, you might say it was a bit of a big thing, but in reality, I can remember reading about it on a Thursday evening, and I'm pretty sure it was 2015 or 2016. 2016 rings a bell. I can remember particularly this Thursday evening reading the article about it in the Chronicle, and even though the airport wanted, or claimed they wanted, to open a public viewing area, in the back of my head I just thought, it's never going to happen. It just seems a bit too good to be true. And 6 years on, we're still here, nothing else has been said, and, you know, that idea seems to have really died a death. So can I see us having a public area for people just to park and view aircraft and whatnot? Short term, no. And I think it's a massive shame, because there are lots of other airports that have areas the public can go to and just go with their families and do all sorts, but it's making it accessible to everyone is the key thing. And a lot of the locations involve a lot of walking, so, you know, it's quite away from the airport, or there's embankments to get up and so on, so if you're disabled, the access isn't there. And, you know, it's such a shame that, you know, whilst other airports in Europe open themselves up and make themselves readily available to the public, which is who they serve, it's a shame that airports in the UK aren't following a similar path. But that's just the way it seems to be going. So in answer to your question, Stephen, I can't see us having a public viewing area anytime soon, unfortunately, and it's a great shame, because many of us can remember when the airport used to have an airport public viewing area on top of the terminal. It had a cafe as well. You could go up there, take your family, have a drink, get a meal, do all sorts of things, and now that's just not possible. So it's a real shame. Anyway, here we have TUI's 737-800 to Ibiza. It's running about 3 hours late now, but finally it looks like they are about to depart. They're lined up on runway 25, and that's them beginning their takeoff roll just now. So here's another movement which technically we shouldn't have seen, but because it's delayed we are. Well, that was a very, very nice one to see. Very nice indeed. So over in the distance you can see two Jet 2 tails on the left, and then we've got the ASL Europe 737-800, and that's going to be departing in the next 20 minutes to Paris. It's a replacement flight for our 737-400, which had a technical issue yesterday. So that's filling in for that, and yeah. Right, I'm just going to have a quick browse of the comments section, folks, and just see what you're all saying. So don't forget, keep those comments and questions coming in. It's really adds to the whole live chat, and keep your questions coming in. I really do love answering them. We'll see if you're excited for the Turkish land. Me too. Peter, good evening. Any idea why the Jet 2 flight to Antalya was diverted just after takeoff? Peter, the aircraft, I believe, encountered a bird strike. I'm unsure as to which engine it was, whether it was the left or right engine, but the crew circled the airport, burnt off some fuel, and then returned for a safe landing. Again, I'm not entirely sure as to the exact details, but that's the basics of it. And for those of you who are tuning in just now, I can see we've got over 400 people viewing at the moment, which is incredible. We do have a Bulgaria air charter A320, which has just turned on to final now, and will be landing in just 2 minutes. So if you want to see an aircraft land, stay tuned. There'll be one in just 2 minutes. I'm going to have to change to manual focus in order for us to do that. Concorde's first visit to Newcastle, August the 28th, 1982. Can you believe that? Thanks very much, Nicholas. Can you believe that? 40 years ago next month. That's absolutely amazing. 40 years ago. And its final visit, I can't remember if it did one. Did it do one in 2002 or 2003? Someone might be better informed than me on it, but I'm pretty sure it did operate one of the shuttle flights. Ferry Hill train spotter, has the rain stopped? Yes, it has. I can honestly say it is now dry. The clouds have lifted. I can't feel any drops of rain on my head. So all in all, it's actually not too bad. Yep, they wanted £400,000. Yeah, it was. It was a bit of a joke. the airport claimed it was an initiative to try and get a public viewing area, but in reality they weren't prepared to foot the cost themselves. They weren't even prepared to take the initiative and say, right, we'll do X if someone else will do Y, you know. And it's a shame, because ultimately it's the public who, you know, a lot of whom may have kids who are interested in aviation or aircraft, or it might be when they're younger. You know, I remember my dad bringing me to the airport here when I was younger, and the airport viewing terrace was open then. You know, I can remember standing at the top and just watching all the planes, and that was something again that got my interest into aviation. But if parents don't have places like that where they can just take their kids, then, you know, it's not really going to generate any interest in it. And yeah, it's a bit of a shame, really. It's a bit of a shame. Right, here's the Bulgaria air charter, folks, all the way from, guess where? Bulgaria. And that's it on the final approach. Now, please keep your questions coming in. Please keep your comments coming in. Obviously, once this is landed and I get a little chance to look at the live chat, I'll try and answer as many of your questions as possible. And here we have it. Bulgaria air charter. So that was a nice landing, and lovely to have another charter airline back at Newcastle Airport, European air charter. Now this is operating for Balkan Holidays at the moment, quite a popular operation. It's been in and out of Newcastle now for years, but BH Air don't have as many aircraft at the moment, so they're using European air charter. So for those of you who don't know, I've got a funny story about this airline. If you'd like to see a video of mine which went viral at the time, if you type in MD82 Newcastle Airport, there's a video of mine on YouTube which got several 100,000 views. And this airline, back in 2019, they operated some flights using a McDonnell Douglas MD82, which they still operate. Even today they still operate the MD82, the old Mad Dog. I was at another location filming just up from here, and their MD82 rotated extremely late down the runway. So if you go onto YouTube now, type in MD82 late takeoff Newcastle, or MD82, pardon me, takeoff Newcastle, you should see that video. And some of the experts, I say that lightly, said at the time, oh, it wasn't a late takeoff and this, that and the other. I wasn't there filming on my own. I had other people with me as well, and there were others who were there taking photographs and so on. And each one of them concurred that it was one of the latest rotations and takeoffs they'd ever seen in their lives here at Newcastle Airport. So if you want to see the video, check it out on my YouTube channel. That was European Air Charter MD82, and it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Right, we've got a little break now before the Turkish, and also we've got a business jet. We do have a business jet coming in from the United States. Folks, the live stream is going to go dark momentarily whilst I change the battery. I need to change the battery on the camcorder because it is about to die. So I'm going to quickly change the battery on the camcorder. You'll lose the audio and video just for a moment, and then it should come straight back on. If you can then let me know if you can still hear me and that the audio and video is all okay, that'd be greatly appreciated. So I'm just going to change the battery now, so I will go offline just for a second and then we should come straight back on. So I just need to get a battery, bear with me. In previous days gone by, we would have only been able to live stream for about 30 or 40 minutes, whereas this setup allows us to do it continuously for many hours. So just bear with me, folks. I am just going to quickly change the battery, and then we'll be right back. Just 1 second. Okay folks, that should be us back online now. If you can all let me know that you can hear me, that you can see everything, that everything's working fine, please, that would be greatly appreciated. Like I say, I just had to change the battery because these batteries only typically last about an hour and a half or so, so it's important to change them when it's needed. Right, I'm just going to go through some of your comments now. We've got the EasyJet A320 in front of us there. Oops. Party plane, Nicholas. Oh yes. We're trying to flog the old tower, but want far too much for developers. Yep, that is true, mate. That is true. What's your favourite destination? Favourite destination? Probably Malta. And Malta because I've been going there for as long as I can remember, and it's just an amazing place with great places to watch aircraft. It's fairly close, you know, it's only a 3-hour flight, but they always seem to have such a great variety of traffic as well. So yeah, I'd probably say Malta. Just pan back to the Emirates there. And Swissport just chucking baggage like it's nothing. I think you'll find that what they were chucking out is actually bags of rubbish and not baggage. Darren, good evening. Darren Binney. Hello from East Yorkshire, Holm Aviation. Lovely to have you on board, Darren. Hope you're keeping well, mate. We got the bus from Central, 11 days. Spent 11 days on the roof. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been cool, mate. Yeah, I can still remember going there with my dad many, many times, and it was it's one of those things where, you know, it's a shame because I think of my own, you know, nieces and nephews, and you know, I can't just nip to the airport and take them and the family along. You know, yes, you can go to different spotting locations, but it's you know, you've got to take everything with you, and it's a bit of an adventure more than a day out. But yeah. All okay, loud and clear. Fantastic, folks, fantastic. Thank you all so much. Looking good and sounding good again. Peter Makunda, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Chip has 1990 as well. Cheers, mate. Jack Taylor, the exact location is just along from Carlton Parkway, so it's dead easy to find. If you look on a map, if you go onto Google Maps, look at where Carlton Parkway is, Carlton Parkway Metro Station, and then just go toward the airport on the bottom road where the Premier Inn is. It's dead easy. You cannot miss it. It's literally a 5-minute walk from the metro station, so it's dead easy to find. Concorde's last visit was the late 90s, Sam. Ah, interesting. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Dylan McTurk, you were based at Newcastle with Ryanair, thankfully being accepted by Jet2, and you've got your Czech flight tomorrow from Newcastle. Very nice. Well, I hope that all goes very well, mate. Hope that all goes extremely well. It's nice to see all the airlines expanding and getting back to normal again, especially here in the northeast. So, yeah, it's well overdue. Now, we've got a business jet which is coming in all the way from the United States of America. Philadelphia to be exact, I believe. And I'm just trying to see where it is. There it is. I'll just show you all on Flight Radar 24. Oops, you can see me again. So just off the west coast of Scotland, and it's a VistaJet business jet, and yeah, it's not really too far away really, so we'll get that landing as well, so that'll be good. We've also got a Woodgate Aviation Super King Air, which is coming in soon, and that's coming in from Belfast. Turkish Airlines 737-800. Actually, the oops, sorry folks, the Turkish Airlines 737-800 is just off the North Yorks Moor, so it's not actually that far. The Turkish is just there, so we'll see that in a minute as well. So we'll get the Turkish Airlines, we'll get this business jet from Philadelphia, and also Woodgate Aviation. The EasyJet A320, just over to our left hand side, has all been locked up. It's all locked up and ready to go. Also, we've got the ASL Europe 737-800, which is going to depart in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So we'll get a cargo 737-800. How cool is that going to be? What else is due? Let's have a look. The Jet2 flight out to Antalya. I'm not sure when that's due to go out, but I can't see anything on the departure board about that. Still got over 300 of you dear viewers watching. It's lovely to have everyone on board. I keep saying it, but honestly, it's really fantastic to have so many people on board. Oh, that's fantastic, Dylan. Fantastic, mate. Yeah, I've done live streams at Newcastle for a few years, to be honest, but unfortunately, my previous setup, for those of you who remember what I said before, my previous setup was connected to a laptop, and it only allowed me to live stream for about 30 or 40 minutes. Whereas now this setup allows me to do it for, you know, a good few hours, which is much better, and yeah, it just makes it much more interesting. You know, there was nothing worse beforehand than looking at the battery life on your laptop, thinking, "Oh my goodness, I've only got another 20 or 30 minutes left," only to find out that actually you didn't. You only had 10 minutes left. And that plane that everyone wanted to see just so happened to be landing. So it really wasn't good. It really wasn't good. Wonder who's on the business jet. Good question. Ferry Hill Train Spotter. You wonder if the Dubai flight will ever go twice daily. It's a really interesting question. Emirates have actually already applied for they've already applied to have the flight at 2 times daily, and they did that last year in October or November. Obviously, because 2022 this year is a bit more of a recovery year, I don't think that that's going to obviously happen this year, and from their schedules it isn't going to happen this year. There is every possibility though that we could, if demand is high enough, have that 2 times daily flight next year at some point. However, I have to say, if the flight does go to 2 times daily, I don't think it will be 7 times a week at that frequency. It might only be 2 or 3 times a week at that frequency. There's the EasyJet A320 just pushing back from stand. And that's heading to Belfast. Do you remember what I said to everyone about rain a few minutes ago? Well, I've just had some very big droplets of rain land on my head. So yeah, those showers are still very heavy and they're still in the area. So the Turkish Airlines 737-800 is just a few minutes away now. He's just nearing 10,000 feet, and this is a movement I cannot wait to see. I've never seen a Turkish Airlines 737-800 here at Newcastle Airport. I'd be interested. I didn't get a chance yesterday to look at this information, but I'd be interested to know from some of our more seasoned spotters here the last time that we had a Turkish Airlines here at Newcastle, because I can't off the top of my head remember even when we had a diversion or anything, so it'd be interesting to know when the last time was. Well, we've been live for about an hour and 30 minutes, folks, and we've still got 63% battery life remaining, so you know, there's every chance that we could stay alive for the Emirates departing. The Emirates is departing at 9 PM. Who wants to see the Emirates depart? The only thing is, I know for a fact the Emirates is going to be late. I just know it. Bearing in mind it landed... what time did it land? Let's have a look. The Emirates landed at 6:48, but it probably didn't get on to stand till nearer 7. Obviously because of the hold-ups with having to wait for its stand to become available. So yeah, we'll just have to we'll have to see. There should be 2 ASLs in, one's off to Edinburgh, one to Paris. Sam, I'm hoping that the white 737-400 does depart to Paris. It is scheduled to depart to Paris, but it did happen that way a couple of weeks ago, where it was scheduled to go to Paris, but it didn't actually depart, it just stayed here. So we'll just have to wait and see if it departs, but fingers crossed, it might go in the next 5 to 10 minutes, but we'll see how it goes. Those were the days, Neil Russell. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. The good times when you could see a McDonnell Douglas and think nothing of it, or a classic 737, but you know, it could be worse. I think we're very privileged to, you know, to have as many airlines and aircraft operating even now as we do, especially after the last 2 years. It really makes you appreciate things. It would be nice to have Turkish Airlines. Yeah, definitely, Jack. It would be great. Debbie Ford from Kent. Hello. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have a viewer from Kent. Great to have you with us. It's nearly 10 years ago since I was last down in Kent, and that was at near Ramsgate. We were staying just along... Actually, no, we were just along from Canterbury, and I went along to Ramsgate to go and visit Manston Airport, but it had just closed about 2 or 3 weeks prior to when I got there, and there were still people sitting outside the terminal with Save Manston banners and everything, and yeah, it's a lovely part of the world. It's really nice. So welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board. Stuart Walls, let's get a 200 likes. I'm currently looking at all your comments on my mobile phone, folks, and I don't know what the likes are because my phone is very, very slow to refresh. So the fact we've got, you know, nearly 300 people tuned in at the moment is just mind-blowing to me. Honestly, it really is. So big hello to everyone. Nick Barton, you're flying from Newcastle for the first time next month. Excellent. Well, I hope you enjoy it, mate. Really hope you enjoy it. You think he'll stay at Newcastle until Sunday? Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Jack. That's what I thought. Nikki Collins, good evening from Newmarket from Suffolk. Thank you very much. Lovely to have you on board, and hope you're having a lovely Friday evening. Great to have you with us. Aviation 001, welcome on board, mate. You always fly Turkish because of your family, but this year you're going on EasyJet from Gatwick to Izmir. Will it be an A320ceo? It might be, it might not, I don't know. The thing is, EasyJet are, you know, swapping and changing a lot of their aircraft, and it's hard to predict what's going to be operating. I mean, for instance, on the Newcastle flight at times we've had the A321neo operating, so that's been good. But yeah. When the Turkish airline, I'll only be able to see the players if they park on a remote stand, but something just tells me they're not going to park on a remote stand. I might be completely wrong, but we'll just have to see. Either way, we'll see the aircraft, which will be good, which is better than nothing. Fuzzbut, are you going on holiday this year? Well, I've already been on holiday. I've been away quite a few times actually. I went to Tenerife in February just for a couple of days. Well, I say a couple of days, about 50 hours. Just from Manchester, purely to fly on the 757-200. I'd never flown on a 757, so I did that. Then me and a couple of friends went to Poland for a week. We went to Poland, we went to Germany, and then I ended up by myself in Italy. And yeah, it was fantastic. It was really good. The weather every single day was about 28 degrees plus. It was really crazy weather. But yeah, it was cool. Is Turkish Airlines flight permanent? I wish it was, but unfortunately this is just a charter. It would be lovely if it was permanent, but we're not that privileged yet, but who knows, maybe one day. Nicky Luke Ross, thank you so much, mate. Have a pint on you and Liz. That really means a lot, mate. Thank you so much. Your support is really fantastic, mate, and means so much. You know from both you and Liz it does. Thank you. We've got the Turkish. I can actually see, sorry, I'm just zooming out there, folks. I can actually see the Turkish now just turned on to final. It's illuminated by the sun as well, so it looks beautiful. That Italian registered Learjet has just started its engines as well, so presuming it'll be departing in a minute. That's great. Oh, you're in Canterbury, Derby. Oh, lovely. Very nice. Very nice. I did visit Canterbury. It's a lovely place. But yeah, it's quite a few years since I was last down there. I did pass through Kent on my way driving across to the Czech Republic, and that was in, when would that be? 2017, 2018. A little road trip with two others across from here through France and the Netherlands and Germany across to the Czech Republic. It was fantastic. It was really nice. But again, that was more of just passing through than an actual visit. But yeah. And Stephen Douglas, hello from Newcastle. You can see the ATC tower from your bedroom window. Nice one, mate. Nice one. It's a noticeable air traffic control tower. If I go about 20 miles further north, up near Morpeth, there's areas along there where you can actually see the air traffic control tower. It's so clear on certain days, even from miles and miles away. It's really impressive. That was the sound of the metro train again, just heading into Newcastle. Here's EasyJet to Belfast. EasyJet just on its way. You can see those dark clouds are still hanging about, but thankfully at the moment it's not raining. And there, folks, is the Turkish Airlines 737-800 Tango Charlie Juliet Victor Juliet, all the way from Istanbul. So this is a nice movement to see. And again, I must apologise and reiterate that I posted on Twitter before and I posted on Facebook that it was carrying the Turkish women's basketball team. I was in fact wrong. It's actually the men's basketball team, so I apologise. I got that bit of information wrong. I read it last night, but I presume I've misread it or otherwise was ill-informed, so apologies for that. But either way, it's a nice movement. Nice movement to have. Right, I'm just trying to find the focus button so we can manual. Oh, that's because I've got it in the wrong mode. Right, we'll try that. Focus on that. Just going to manual focus the camcorder a second, folks. I just go. There we go. Some of you may be able to hear that noise. That's the Italian Learjet just starting up and taxiing now. Oh, I was hoping they'd vacate at the end of the runway. Ah, well. So weird to see a Turkish Airlines 737-800 here. It really is weird. Oops. And then just over there on the runway, we've got Italian Learjet just backtracking to line up on runway 25, and then we have the star movement of the evening. Welcome to Newcastle Airport, Turkish Airlines. So we're going to get the, I think they're parking on the north side, so we'll get the Turkish and the Emirates together. That'll be cool. That is so cool. Oh, and look, just behind you can see the ASL 737-800s just pushing back. Even better. One comes in, another one goes out. What a great evening this is. Never thought it was going to be as good as this. So that's the Cargo One 737-800. This operates on behalf of FedEx. So we used to have an ATR operate this flight, and now we've got, you know, not just one 737 on the ground. I know we've got two because one of them has a technical issue, but even so, we have a 737-800 operating this flight, which is just, you know, mind-blowing, absolutely mind-blowing. Right, whilst that's starting its engines, let's pan back to the runway, because we've got the Italian, oops, doesn't seem to want to zoom in there. Try and going for manual focus. We've got the Italian Learjet 45, which is just departing now. Rolling down the runways. Used most, well, it looks like he's used most of it. No intersection takeoff like that King Air earlier. Now we'll focus our attention back on the ASL. Right, folks, I'll just have a quick look at the live chat whilst I've got a spare moment, but oh, what a great evening. Have I ever flown with Air Europa? No, I haven't. No, I've not flown with Air Europa. It's one of the many airlines I've yet to fly with. This year I did fly with LOT Polish Airlines, and that was a brilliant experience. Really, really great experience. Let's have a look back through your comments. Hopefully it does a nice flare. Yep. Round the lighthouse, Nicholas. You obviously seen it, mate. Happy days. Yes, this is a technicality Chris Kennedy rightly brings out. Technically, it is not Turkish Airlines anymore. It is now Turkiye Airways or Turkiye International. That's a really good point, actually, Chris. Really well done. I hadn't even thought of that, to be honest. Turkiye Hava Yolan. Belfast cabin crew for landing. And WebS, just found your channel. Thank you very much, mate. That's really, really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. Stuart Walls, 200 plus likes now. Incredible, mate. Like I say, I can't even see how many likes the live stream has on my phone. I'll just show you. just so you know I'm not making it up. On my phone, it still shows as having 6 likes, so, you know, my phone doesn't update very quickly, as you can tell. You've flown the lot. 506 people were had watching. Wow, that's incredible. Shoot dog. Interesting one. Good afternoon from the US. Loving the view. Thank you for joining us. Lovely to have you on board. Right. I think I just fell into that one. Right. Here comes the ASL. Oscar Echo India Whiskey Charlie. Interestingly, I saw this one when I was at Gdansk the other month, actually. So, as well as this ASL Europe 737, we should also get the 737-400 going in a minute, in theory, but that depends if it is actually working, because the reason the 737-800 you see on your screens is here at Newcastle Airport is purely because the other one broke down. So, you know, it's there's every chance that the other 737 may not be working yet. We do have an aircraft that's just turned on to final there. I can't see what it is yet. I'm just going to have a quick look on flight radar. Nah, really, Neil Russell Hubbard, that from what you and Stuart Wall said, that really means a lot from both of you. And I know both of you as well have tuned into the channel for years and been so supportive, and Nicholas and many others have been, and Chris as well. So, you know, it really means a lot. It really does mean a lot. You've flown LOT Polish 787. You can buy a coach ticket. Nice one. Yeah, nice one. Actually, here's another interesting fact for you. If you type in LOT Polish Airlines 787 Dreamliner at Newcastle International Airport, a few years ago, I think it was the RAF. Was it the RAF or the British Army? Were using LOT Polish Airlines to do troop charter flights from here across to the United States or Canada, and we had their 787 Dreamliner. I think that was in 2014, and yeah, it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant to see, and I did manage to get it. The video's only in HD, but still, it's one of those movements you're not going to see here again anytime soon. Love the 737. Yep, same here. Flying on the 26th of July. Any tips as you're petrified? Flying from Newcastle to Tenerife. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not a lover of flying, Sam. I don't know what tips I could honestly give you. It's really hard for me to give tips. I've loved flying for years, so yeah, it's I would say is just, you know, don't be afraid of it. It's a lovely experience. Flying is in itself amazing, and just try and enjoy it. But yeah, it's, you know, the safest way of getting around from point A to point B, and, you know, it's just an amazing experience. So I would say that. But right, we've got this business jet coming in from America. Woohoo! This is the Vista jet coming in all the way from Philadelphia. It almost looks like a McDonnell Douglas, doesn't it? It's so cool. Beautiful. And there we have it, folks, a nice business jet all the way from the United States of America, from Philadelphia. How cool is that? The registration on that is 9 Hotel Victor Tango Julia, I think. Yeah, that was a cool one to see. And now we've got the ASL (737-800) heading on what's possibly, you know, you've just witnessed a plane landing from the United States. We're now going to see a plane just head up about 100 miles up the road up to Edinburgh. So a long flight versus a short flight. Here we go. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And then we've got a King Air just on final there, Golf November India Alpha Bravo, which has come across from Northern Ireland, from Belfast. And my goodness, we've got 520 people watching right now. Amazing. So cool to have each and every one of you on board. Wayne Hartshorn, good evening. Just found the live stream from down the road in Newton Aycliffe. Wonderful to have you on board, mate. Great to have you join us. Flying to Poland and Slovakia this summer, Fuzzbert. Very nice. Turkish is departing at 8:30 back to Istanbul. I think we might try and stick around for the departure if we can. It's running a bit late though, so it might not be 9:30. It might get a slot delay. So yeah, we'll see what we can do. We've got 55% battery life, so we can still stay live. But yeah, it'll be good. Tom Buick, no ATC, no ATC, mate. My scanner is well and truly broken. Probably to the relief of many of the controllers here. So yeah, but no, the scanner, I don't know what it was last week. It just randomly stopped working. So not sure why. Not sure why. Means it'll be back on Sunday. Yes, in theory it should be. I hope it. Hopefully we get another one. Who knows? Maybe even a different aircraft. That'd be good. Yep, exactly as Chris Kennedy says. Broadcasting live. RE. Newcastle Brown Ale's one of your favourite beers. Very good. Charlie, how busy does it get in the summer? It gets fairly busy. At the moment you can really see the number of flights starting to ramp up, and it's great. You know, the airport's back to what it was 3 years ago now, and it's still, I mean, obviously we had Thomas Cook go under, we had Flybe go, we had EasyJet leave, so there's a lot of rebuilding work to be done, but those lovely green shoots for growth are all just coming through now. It's amazing. It's really good to see. Well, there's the Aviation Academy, and we're just going to pan back to the apron now, folks. There's not much. I can't see anything on the approach. I'm going to have a quick look on flight radar, but again, keep all your comments and questions coming in. I am slowly getting through them, as you can tell. Alan Keeney, where's the best place in Northumberland to watch military aircraft? Probably near Otterburn. There's a lot of good locations near Otterburn, and many of them you can access even when they're doing exercises there. And the army tries to put out safe zones where people can still drive and so on. And occasionally they can be good for, say, fighter jets or low-level aircraft. So, yeah. Every Emirates landing at Newcastle should be a good one, seeing as it's a captain's-only landing. Very true. Very, very true. It says 6 for you as well, Ferry Hill. That's interesting. Jim Holden, good evening. First time, great channel. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, Jim. Thanks very much. Wayne, nice to see Newcastle on a live stream, definitely. I mean, don't get us wrong, Manchester, Heathrow, Gatwick, cracking airports. But it's just nice to have something a little bit different, something a bit further north. And Tom, lovely to have you with us as well. Great to have you on the live stream. That Learjet took off like a rocket. Yes, it did. It really did. I can't see the 737-400 yet, and I'm not sure when that Jet 2 is going to be going out, but hopefully it is soon. Lee the Mag, yes, as Chris Kennedy says, it had a bird strike, hence why they sent a replacement from Manchester. Stephen, just found a live stream, first time you've seen Newcastle Airport from Manchester. Very nice, lovely to have you on board. Great to have you with us. I have done live streams as well from Edinburgh, and we're going to try and do a longer one from Edinburgh very soon, because again, it has a great variety of traffic. The only downside with Edinburgh is the traffic tends to be early in the mornings, and obviously, like most of us, like most of us, if you're working at that time in the morning, you're less inclined to tune into YouTube, so it's a bit of a pain. Can Newcastle handle an A380? Short answer, no. Reason why is numerous. There's so many reasons. Runway for one, the turning area here. So for those of you who saw the Emirates before, this taxiway here, just at the end of the runway, where you vacate from runway 25, you go to take that turn there. If there are any other aircraft on the stands just here, so for instance stand 6, stand 5, 7, 8, etc., there is not enough wingtip clearance at this side of the runway to safely manoeuvre the A380. So that's why we can't get it in. Plus the runway length is an issue as well. They can get in Glasgow, but again, Newcastle's just that bit shorter. We can handle, exactly as Lewis says, we can handle a 747-400. No issues at all. If you type in 747 Newcastle Airport onto YouTube, again you can see a Dubai Airwing 747 that I filmed here at Newcastle. There was also a Kuwait Airways one, which I missed because I was working, and a British Airways one, which I did get, but it was only on the ground. I didn't get it landing or departing, unfortunately. The range on them business jets, Neil, it depends. The Globals can go for something like 14 or so hours, so I forget exactly, but I'm pretty sure when they were marketing them, it was almost a case of basically any 2 points on the globe with some of them, and the range on them is just incredible. Maureen, hello, welcome to the live stream. You're watching from Bro in East Yorkshire. Lovely. Great to have you with us. Welcome on board. You're going to be here on August the 8th. Unfortunately, I don't know when I'm going to be here. My work schedule is pretty hectic, and most evenings, likes of now, I'm normally working. So usually I don't finish work till 10 or 11 o'clock, and you know, therefore there's no chance of an evening live stream. So yeah. Good evening, not that far from you in the Scottish borders, loving the live stream, thank you very much. Well, that's where I'll be heading up to soon, because yeah, I live up around near the northern part of the county, so it's nice part of the world. Thomas Atkinson, good evening, lovely to have you with us as well, thank you very much for joining. LM540's 24 minutes out. Well, we'll stay alive for that. I'm just looking at the Emirates here, and I keep looking and hoping to close that rear door, because if they can close that rear door, I mean, they're still obviously refueling. It's not due to go out for another while, but yeah, there's still plenty happening there. Let's have a look on flight radar. Is there anything else coming in? August the 8th is a Monday. Right. JD, love the stream. Thanks for sharing. Viewing from the northwest of Ireland. Very good. Lovely to have you with us, mate. Welcome on board. When's this BH Air going out? It should be going out in the next half an hour, I reckon. Do I have a streaming schedule? Nope, I don't, and I just have to fit it in when I can stream. So I'll give you an example. Like next week unfortunately, the most likely will... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a second, folks. There's a... Hang on. There's a Dash 8 over there, leaving a contrail. It's just disappeared. There it is. There's a Dash 8 there. If someone can find out for me what it is, and it's just left a contrail. Cool. Sorry, I just heard that and noticed it. I presume it's a Dash 8. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't had a chance to look on there. Interesting. You sometimes see that with the ATRs of Loganair and so on, but yeah, I haven't seen one in a while. Usually depends on what the atmospheric changes are doing and so on. Tony else, Tony, if you see a message saying that I just timed you out, it was completely by accident, mate, I'm afraid. I don't know what happened on that. Sorry about that, mate. When's this BH Air going? You're going to be on it soon? Yep, hopefully. Loganair ATR from Aberdeen. Right. Rob Brown, good evening, mate. Lovely to have you with us. How are you keeping? Yeah, I'm keeping very well, thanks, mate. Keeping very well. Oh, there's the Jet 2, folks. There's the Jet 2. The replacement for the one which had a bird strike earlier on. Golf Delta Foxtrot uniform. So that's just pushing back. Woohoo! It's an ATR Loganair Aberdeen and Manchester. Thank you, folks. I hadn't had a chance to look on... Let me just look on flight radar now. Yep, there it is. Thank you very much for that. It's hard to keep tab of the comments and look on flight radar at the same time. And as you can tell, it's not always the easiest. So we've got Loganair's... Oh, we've got two arrivals. We've got Loganair's Embraer coming in from Southampton. We've then got British Airways A320neo, which is descending in from Heathrow. That's about 15-20 minutes out. So we've got two arrivals inbound. And what else? We've got the Bulgaria Air Charter, which is pinging. Oh yes. The ASL Sorry folks. So you see we've got the Bulgarian air charter, which is pinging. Obviously it's incorrect where it's located, but the ASL 737-400 has just started pinging, so we'll get that departing as well. Cool. The day just gets better and better. It's actually quite scary because I've now been live for about two and a bit hours now. You know, we're at 50% battery life and we can still, you know, I wanted to test the live stream tonight to really see how long we could go for. The camcorder battery is going to need changed in the next, probably the next 10-20 minutes, which is no problem. I've got plenty of spares. The phone battery is at 50% and we've been going for nearly 3 hours, so we could almost do another 3 hours. There she is. There's the ASL 734. Woohoo! But yeah, it does have its beacons on. I was worried there for a second, I couldn't see any beacons. There we are. Oh, what an evening. I must say, folks, Friday evenings aren't usually this exciting in Newcastle, so it's pretty cool. And Brune, hello from The Hague. Hello, lovely to have you on board. Aberdeen spotter, greetings from Aberdeen. Lovely to have you with us, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Hello, new here, great show. Thank you very much. Great to have you with us. And John, greeting from Poland. Never flown Newcastle. Yes, we have flights from Newcastle to Gdańsk, Wrocław, Kraków, and up until the other year we did have flights to Warsaw as well. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. 5 hours late departure. Yeah, that's a long one. That's a really, really long one. Did they send Foxtrot uniform for the delay? Yes, Chris, they did. Amazingly, that particular aircraft, if you go back in the flight data of this aircraft, Golf Delta Foxtrot uniform, it was probably one of the most noted aircraft, especially, well, particularly by me during the pandemic, because they always seem to be using it for training flights, if my mind serves me correctly. Someone's going to look in Flight Radar now and say, it never flew during the whole 2 years, it was grounded the whole time. But yeah, I have lots and lots of videos of that particular aircraft. KLM Embraer 175 at 10:40. I don't think I'm still going to be live at 10:40. I would like to stay... Oh, Crivens, the B8, the Bulgaria air charter's already taxiing. Wow, that was quick. That was very quick. Bulgaria air charter is there. He's taxiing. Crivens. Didn't expect him to be so quick. There it is, Lima Zulu, Lima Alpha Charlie. So we've got 3 departures now. Woo! Pan back to the apron. Let's get this classic. Sorry, it just never gets old. 734. Sorry, it just, what an aircraft. 2 cargo 737 flights at Newcastle Airport. I don't think I've seen that for 7 or 8 years. Probably, actually no, 8 years. When we last had the Jet 2 737-300s, which used to operate the mail flights on behalf of Royal Mail. So yeah, that's lovely to see them back again. Lovely to see them. I presume the Jet 2, the one which is replacing the earlier 738 which had a bird strike, I presume they must have a slot for departure, the fact that they've been pushed back and are parked on that stand, so they may not be going for a wee while yet. But I'm looking at the back of that Emirates, just waiting for them to take the stairs away, and if they do that, it gives us a good indication of where the turnaround's at. But leave a thumbs up if you want us to stay for the departure of the Emirates, and I'll try my best to. Like I say, as long as we've got enough data, as long as we've got enough battery life, we'll try and stay for the Emirates departure, but I'm not giving any guarantees. Oh, it sounds like the Jet 2 is actually starting his engines. Cool. Right, here's the European Air Charter A320 lining up. I don't know why it seems to have been on the ground for a very short period of time. Might just be my perception, but yeah, it doesn't feel like he's been here very long. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, next up, ASL 737-400 Echo India Sierra Tango Kilo. Lining up. Wow, we've got 500 people viewing again. That's incredible, folks. Absolutely incredible. Welcome aboard to each and every one of you. Oh, there's plenty of thumbs up in the chat, so that must mean you want us to stay for the Emirates. I've kind of got me selling into that one now, haven't I? Right, we're going to have to try and stay for the Emirates now. So pray that all the batteries and everything don't suddenly die. Right, there's the Jet 2 taxiing out. I can't imagine how the passengers on board that flight are feeling. You know, they've been in an aircraft which has had a bird strike, taken off, circled around Newcastle, come back into land, and now they're on a replacement, you know, way later than they were scheduled to. So crazy. Right, we'll leave the Jet 2B for a moment. We'll just pan back to the runway. We've got the Loganair Embraer 145 on final there. You can see that's just there in the background, and we've got the ASL 737-400 that's just departing. So we'll get the ASL first. That was great. That was fantastic. I've seen that 737-400, and many of us who come to Newcastle frequently have seen it as well, and you know what, it just doesn't get old. It's so good to see. Right, I'm just going to pan back to the approach now, and we've got Loganair's Embraer 145 just landing now. It's hard to believe the time we've been here. Actually, we've seen this aircraft take off, fly down, and then come back up again. That's how long we've been live now. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. I'll try and respond to some of your comments and questions in just a moment, folks. After this Loganair, we've got the Jet 2 and British Airways, well, the Jet 2 737, which is going to depart, and then we've got the British Airways A320neo, which is on final now as well. So I can just see that in the distance. So still got a couple more movements to go yet. Clan Stewart, Golf Sierra Alpha Juliet Sierra. Oh, just taxiing around to the other side there by the looks of it. And the stairs are still attached to the Emirates, so we'll hopefully see them start to disconnect everything very soon, I hope. He's going to an unusual place. Although saying that, actually, given the stands down at the bottom here are going to be needed for all the inbounds that come in early in the morning, it's not really surprising where he's parking. Doors still open on the Emirates there. No change as of yet. So that's the Loganair down. We'll just pan back to the approach now. So we've got the Jet 2 that's holding short of the runway, and then we've got the BA A320neo, which you can just see at the top of your screen there. No landing lights on as yet. That's the British Airways just coming in there. The A320, yeah, that's the funny thing. That A320 is actually 30 years old. It's one of the first batch. I think it's serial numbers 250 something. Some of the first to ever be delivered. So yeah, it's crazy. Tango Tango November Juliet. Yeah, that's not too far out, so we'll get that. It's been exactly an hour. That's crazy, mate. It's absolutely crazy. Love that sound. Yep, same here. Same here. You cannot beat it. Now this BA looks like he hasn't got any. This British Airways looks like he hasn't got any landing lights on. Looks like he's coming in with nothing. Dubai flight departing 20 minutes late, 9:30 PM. Right. Watching from Atlanta. Wow, lovely to have you on board. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. So we're watching a rogue British Airways land with no landing lights. Interesting. I don't think it's just me. I can't actually see any landing lights or taxi lights on. So interesting. You can see the strobe ones on, beacons on, but yeah. Oh well. Maybe he's saving power on all those LED bulbs. Or maybe they've just broken. British Airways. Tango Tango November Juliet. Which was the, what, 10th Neo to be delivered. Obviously they did them alphabetically, Golf Tango Tango November Alpha Bravo Charlie, all the way up to Juliet. I think the most recent one is at Lima Mike November and Oscar, so Papa as well, Tango Tango November Papa. Right, we're now going to pan back to the Jet 2, which is rolling, and this is the Jet 2 flight, Golf Golf Delta Foxtrot uniform, which is substituting the massively delayed one which had the bird strike earlier. So this is it departing. Very nice. Oh, the Turkish has pushed. Woo, the Turkish has pushed. Oh yes. Happy days. Turkish 738 has just pushed back. That is brilliant. There's the 320 Neo just getting some stand guidance. I love that. I absolutely love that. Everything just seems to be going like one after the other this evening. It's really good. Honestly, it never tends to happen. Usually there's great big massive gaps and breaks where nothing much happens. 565 viewers as well, folks. It's so amazing to have you all on board. Really, really is. There's the Turkish. Yeah, no landing lights, which was a bit weird. And John, yes, hello to you in Atlanta, Georgia. Lovely to have you with us. No, that's really appreciated. Thank you. I'm trying to increase the times I can do these live streams, but obviously it's all very dependent on my work schedule, and I work most evenings, so not always able to do them. But you know, I like to when I can. Can they get fined for not having landing lights on? I don't imagine so. I don't imagine so. I don't know. I really don't know. Watching from Manchester, great to see another stream from another UK airport, even better in the evening. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. I think, to be honest, in the UK, we're a little bit spoiled, I think, because we do have some great airports. I mean, anyone who's been to, like, you know, Edinburgh Leeds, Glasgow, Aberdeen, Inverness. You know, we have such a variety of airports situated in such different areas that they're all really interesting to visit and go to. So from that point of view, it's nice to have a little bit of a difference. As long as they are an MEL item maintenance. Oh yeah, the minimum equipment list. Sorry, MEL. Yeah. As long as it's daytime, Kieran. Yeah. That's interesting. Very interesting. What was the reg of the Jet 2 that had a bird strike? Juliet Zulu Bravo Hotel. Aviation Adam. I didn't see you on board before, Adam. Lovely to have you with us, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Edward, you've been on that Jet 2. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Jack, yes, that was a replacement. Yes, it was. That was the replacement Golf Golf Delta Foxtrot uniform, and that was from Manchester. So yeah. Qatar flew an A320 on behalf of British Airways to Newcastle, but they didn't operate scheduled flights here. They do, however, fly scheduled ones to Manchester. Andrew Flyer, thank you so much for the kind donation in the super chat. That really means a lot, mate. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. And it's Bobby Cowley. Thank you so much for joining as a channel member. Lovely to have you on board. If you do have me on Twitter or Facebook, or if you add me, I'll add you to our WhatsApp group chat if you like, and you can get more. Oh my goodness, is he taking? He is. He's taking runway 07. Oh yes. This day just gets better and better, honestly. So yeah, if you add me on Facebook or Twitter, sorry, and I'll get you added to the chat, and also you get exclusive access to members only content as well on YouTube. So let me know about that, and I'll get you added. Thank you so much for joining again. Really appreciate it. And to everyone who's joined through the live stream, it's been fantastic. It's been absolutely fantastic to have all your support. Thank you so much. Right, here's the Turkish. This is another benefit of Newcastle Airport. We can use both sides of the runways when it's nice and calm like this, and when it's calm enough and quiet enough. It's pretty cool. And there we go, there's the 738 positioning back to Istanbul. That is so cool. I never expected they'd be taking never thought they'd be taking a 07 departure. I mean, it makes sense for their routing and, you know, direction of travel, but it's so cool. So cool. We've really had a good evening, haven't we? We've really had a good evening. And to Andrew Flyer as well. Big welcome to Andrew as channel member as well. Lovely to have you on board as a channel member. And also, Andrew, again, if you message me on Facebook or Twitter, and I'll get you added to our WhatsApp if you have it. And also, don't forget to check out the channel members exclusive playlist. You'll find it in the playlist section on my channel, and you'll find more channel members only content on there which you might enjoy. So yeah, it's been a fantastic day. It's been really good. Laura Coyle, Turkish 737. Yep, that's the one. We've really been spoilt tonight. Honestly, we have. The Emirates is just there. Still got the stairs and everything all connected to it, so it doesn't look like it's going to be going anytime soon. We'll try and stick it out for a little bit. District driver, shame we still have archaic laws preventing ATC communications being broadcast. We'd love to hear live ATC on liveatc.net. I totally agree with you, District driver. To be honest with you, the law which it's based on, is it what's it again? The 1978 Telephony Act, I believe, and you know, it's not fit for purpose. You know, it was created at a totally different time for totally different reasons, and a lot of it was so people weren't tuned in to listen to what the police had to say in military communications and so on. But nowadays it's totally different, and yeah, it's just a shame. It's the world we it's the world we live in. But yeah, tea in a chat with the chef captain. Thank you, Nick. 10 out of 10. That really means a lot. And all of you, I mean, we've had 500 odd people, you know, all of you watching, tuning in for this evening's live stream. It's brilliant. Thank you all so much for joining. It's amazing. Is it the NG or the Max? That's the NG, Alex. That's the NG. Wind variable at 2 knots, hence why you can use 07. Exactly, Jack. Exactly. Yes, Rio. Turkish is going to be known as Turkiye. Turkiye. Not quite sure how to pronounce it. And you're watching from holiday in Ibiza. You came here 14 days ago on Juliet Zulu Bravo Hotel. Oh well. You know where it is now, where it's probably going to be for a little bit as well. Air traffic control could have told the British Airways crew about the lack of landing lights. Who knows, they may have told them, but we don't have ATC, so we can't tell whether they did or not. No arrivals now till 10 PM at least. Right. Well, we've got to hope that this Emirates goes soon. I'm going to have to change the battery on this camcorder again, folks, because we're down to 3 minutes of battery life, and I'm going to have to change this camcorder one again, probably another time and again. But yeah, can I add you on WhatsApp? Can do. Yeah, you have to be a member for the WhatsApp group, Chris. You have to be. Hello from Minnesota. Lovely to have you on board from the States. Hello from northeast of the UK. It's great to have you on board. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. 07. There goes the metro again. 07 easier for departure back to Turkey and next to no wind. Yeah, it's ideal, really. No hanging around, Spitfire. No, none. Chris Kennedy upgraded to silver. Oh, thank you so much, mate. That really means a lot. Thank you so much, Chris. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Alex, Jonathan, what time are you finishing? At the moment we're at 41% battery life, so really we could go for another 2 hours if we wanted. But I'm extremely hungry. I started work earlier than I was meant to this morning. I had a fuel tanker delivery to accept, so I did that first thing this morning. Then I had a shift up until 5 o'clock, finished at 5 o'clock, and then came straight down here. And I haven't had dinner, and I haven't had tea. I had breakfast this morning. I had shreddies for breakfast, and in that time I've had a coffee and a Whisper Gold bar since breakfast this morning, so I'm getting a little bit hungry now. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping that this Emirates goes soon, because like I could really do with some food right now. But yeah, it should be good for a little while longer. It is more of a tongue-in-cheek, Kieran, you're absolutely right there. Unfortunately, the stigma, there is a stigma around it because it still all relates into people believing that it's illegal. Now, if you want to watch any major YouTubers' videos, Noel Phillips, for example, he just did a cross-country video in his Piper 28 from Gamston. You know, he readily includes ATC. Myself, I've included ATC for years, and other YouTubers have as well, Mr. Aviation Guy, and whoops, sorry, I just knocked the tripod with my coat there. Numerous ones have included it over the years, and it's more a case of the rights and wrongs of it, and especially with the live ATC side, it's the live bit, which is a bit more black and white technically. The pre-recorded stuff you can get away with almost, but it's still, like I say, what it's based on is outdated. But yeah. Anyway, folks, I am going to change the camcorder battery now, because we've only got 2 minutes left remaining till this battery dies, so I'm going to quickly change it. As you can see, the sky is beautiful and it's ready and waiting for that Emirates to start departing and roaring into the skies. So we're going to try and stay for it departing. I really hope it isn't too long, because I'm getting quite hungry now. But I am going to change the battery, so if you bear with me 2 minutes, the live stream will momentarily, you will get a black screen, there will be no audio, but we will be back on pretty much within a few seconds, okay? So bear with me 2 minutes, I'm just going to change the battery. I am going to change the battery, he says confidently, whilst rummaging in his bag trying to find a spare battery. Right, folks, I will be just 2 seconds, just 1 sec. And that should be us back and live again, and now we've got an hour and 14 minutes of battery life remaining, so it should be good to go. Quite funny, because I started 2022 off with needing to get some new batteries, and since getting the new camcorder I found the old camcorder batteries and the new 4K camcorders batteries, they fit each other, so I can use the batteries between both of them. It's no real issue. So that's helped quite a lot. I've gone from having like 2 batteries to now having 6, so again, it just enables us to do long live streams like this. Still not much activity going on over there. Doors still open. And I think even the poor person on the ground is feeling the same as I am. You know, just come on, hurry up and go. Looks like, yeah, refueling. Looks like refueling's still ongoing. They've got the hoses attached and everything, so doesn't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon, at least not in the next 10 minutes or anything. And it's just approaching 9:15 now, and if you can all just let me know that you can hear me and everything, please, that'd be awesome. Audio and video and everything should all still be good. Brilliant. Repaint all the liveries. 21.30 for the Emirates, Chris. Yeah, I know it says 21.30, but you know, it's one thing what the air website or flight radar says and what's actually happening. So this happened last week, where it was, you know, nearly an hour late before it actually departed. So yeah. Hi from Brighton, just found your channel, looks good, thanks very much, much appreciated. Hello from the northeast. It's temperature's starting to drop now actually, it's getting a bit on the chilly side. Emirates is still getting fueled, so passengers haven't even boarded yet. The passengers may have boarded because you can still board whilst refueling, but obviously you're not supposed to wear your seatbelt. I think that's the only caveat with it. Saw your Edinburgh video, feel a road trip, fancy catching the Air Baltic, Rob. Yeah, Edinburgh's another one, Rob, where there's so much traffic at the moment and so many good movements that it is really, really worth a visit. It really is. Emirates for 07. Jack, imagine that. Imagine if the Emirates did go off 07. That would be... Oh, I haven't actually got the Emirates going from 07 from this spot yet, so if we did get it, that would be amazing. But again, that all has to happen in the next 30 minutes, because if it doesn't happen in the next 30 minutes, I'm going to get too hungry, it's going to start getting dark, and then we're going to have a problem. So you best all start hoping it goes before, or at least is looking like it's ready to go around 10 o'clock. But yeah, we've been live about 3 hours now, folks. It's absolutely incredible. I think BT is probably going to be asking why my phone mobile data usage is so high. Not far from you last week at Croft Race Circuit. Oh, Croft, very nice. I saw they had a classic car thing on at Croft, because we had a ton of sports cars like McLarens and all sorts up round our way last week, and proper classic cars as well, other ones. Just seen the luggage truck, so the 777 is looking at around 10 PM as it takes forever to load them up. Refueling's also not finished, so not looking good. Yeah, I agree with you there, Kai. Refueling's still ongoing. Someone walking there. Looks like the first officer there, so first officer, oh, I'm not sure, might be the captain, but yeah, little walk around. Oh, could it be the dispatcher? Tom might be able to let me know. Can anyone nearby drop you a Greg's sausage roll? Imagine that, an Uber Eats style delivery service to deliver sausage rolls. Now that would be canny. That would be canny. It's quite impressive, really, because when I was down at Southampton, not last year but in 2020, just during the pandemic, obviously you were encouraged to order all of your food and everything on your mobile phone, and I was very cheeky. I was at this spot doing some filming, and I ordered one of these Just Eats on my phone, and it was really funny because the guy came along to where I was filming with his bag and everything, and he kind of looked a little bit perplexed and a little bit confused, as if, am I really delivering here? And I actually went down and said, oh, is that for me, mate? Oh, yes, this is your order, sir. And it was so funny, but that was the only time I've ever actually ordered out whilst filming, just because the next nearest place was a couple of miles away, and I would have missed a few movements that were coming in. But yeah. Steve Marchant, really enjoying your live, mate. Just like being there. Donations toward you. So, Stephen, that is too kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. That really, really means a lot. Thank you so much for your support. And like I say, we'll try and stick it out for the Emirates to depart, because you know it is a brilliant movement to see, and if we can stay for it, that'll be awesome. That'd be awesome. But Stephen, thank you so much, mate. That really means a lot. It's really very kind. Thank you. Robert Hadfield. Good afternoon, mate. Lovely to have you on board. I know that you were working, Bob, so great to have you tune in. And welcome on board. Rob Brown, what camera are you using? I'm using the well, I say I'm using for the live stream for this one. I'm using a, what's it called? Panasonic HC V720, and you can do 50, you know, you've got 50 frames per second quality and everything, so it's, for the live stream it's ideal. But for filming like the main videos and everything, I've got the 4K one there, which I sometimes just leave to run and do sort of like a, you know, a time lapse, and yeah, it kind of tends to work well. So aye. Sorry if everyone, if you're watching your screens, and I know sometimes when I'm watching on my phone and I suddenly pan and it moves quickly, it can take a second for your eyes to kind of, you know, because I pan quite quickly, so sorry about that. Sorry folks. Andrew Flyer, Emirates departs and head for the chippy. I think McDonald's is going to be a shout at this rate. It's probably going to be the only place that's still open. Alex, did I hear about Turkish changing its name? I did, yes, I did. Oh, that was for the BTCC, the British Touring Cars Championship, Edward. Nice one, nice one. I quite, I've always liked my Formula 1 and racing and stuff, but touring cars, always loved that as well. Croft was a good circuit. My favourite circuit's probably Thruxton. I just love the layout at Thruxton, just on a car related thing. It's I just love that track, it's so cool. Oh, we've got, is this a helicopter coming in? Hang on a sec folks, we've got a plane or something on the approach, just bear with us. Ugh, I need to manual focus it, It's a helicopter, what is it though? Someone can let us know. Oh, I think it might be, is it Sierra Mike Romeo Bravo? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, I think it is Sierra Mike Romeo. It's Augusta Westland. Go to the Greg's at check-in, Joseph. I think it'll be closed by the time I'm finished. Ham and peas, pudding, stotty going in your belly right now, Nicholas. Oh, lovely, mate. Can it beat ham and peas pudding? Oh, it's G Rain, Golf Romeo Alpha Yankee November. It's an Augusta it's an Augusta A109, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's an A109. Lush them, especially as a northeast, the only place that gets stotties. You're right there, Joseph, you're right. It's actually not till you come back to the northeast you realise a lot of things that are up here that aren't in other places. It's quite funny. And Mr. Smokehouse says 6, thank you so much. Thank you for doing this for us all. Great job. Thank you so much for your kind donation. That really, really means a lot. That's very kind of you. And that's really, really kind. Thank you so much. And also to Stephen as well, and to everyone who's really kindly donated to the live stream today. So kind of you all. Thank you. And Brian Seaton, sounds good. Just found the channel this evening, watching from Northern Ireland. Hello, mate. Lovely to have you with us. I know I've got some friends watching from Belfast and one from Newton Ards as well. So yeah, it's lovely to have you all on board. We've got people from all around the world watching. It's amazing, absolutely amazing. It looks like there is some activity just around the rear stairs, so we might eventually start seeing something in the next few minutes. Feels like 2 hours for the Emirates. It does feel that way. It's 9:30. It should already be airborne and it's still here. It's like, please just get everything sorted and just take off. Emirates last call showing 21:30. Yeah. Well, stairs are still connected. Oh, actually, look. There's another container of baggage. There's another container of baggage just coming up there. I don't know if he'll come right at the end of the aircraft, but there's another container just being taken to the back of that aircraft, so he's probably still going to be a few minutes yet. Oh, they're winding the cones up and everything. They're getting everything all taken away, so that is it's a step in the right direction. Alex, you're going to go to bed at this rate. You're not wasting time seeing Emirates delays. Oh dear. I can't believe this evening that we've had though. I mean, I honestly expected it to be really quiet. But yeah, it's just been so much better than I thought it was going to be. So I just hope that we can let's keep enough momentum and keep enough energy going just to get this Emirates. That's the main thing. Nicholas, Knock Hill for you. Yeah, that's a good one. That's another good one. Quite a challenging circuit as well. Touring cars, great one at Croft. Love Bill and Chow at the Marshalls. Oh, at Alton Park, that's another one. Yeah, that's another good one. John Imms, cheers from Omaha, Nebraska. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you on board, mate. Hope you're keeping well. And greetings from the northeast of the UK, from Newcastle Airport. 24 hours. Had one on the way to Egypt at 1 AM. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Got a lovely sky over there just to the north. I'm just going to pan over where the British Airways is, folks, because you're going to get sick of seeing that Emirates. So the BA just still on stand number 3. That's one of the only other stands here at Newcastle Airport which has a jet bridge, so passengers can deboard and board via that. Saves boarding from the apron. One day we might have more of them, but I don't really think they're a necessity. And there we have that beautiful, beautiful sky as the sun starts to set. It's hard to believe it's the 1st of July today. You know, we've just gone through June, the 6th month of the year, halfway through the year. We're now into July. It's you just don't know where the time goes. It just disappears like nothing. Yeah, it's beautiful sky over there to the north. Dan was showing you his new camera, making you think of an upgrade. Well, it was. You can blame Dan for getting me into 4K. I was at work one day doing some grass cutting, and I got this phone call from a certain Daniel Sander. As Rob, you'll know who he is. And for those of you who don't know, he's a fellow YouTuber over at Prestwick Airport, and he knew that I'd been searching for a 4K camcorder for quite a while. So he phoned me when I was at work and said, I don't know if you're interested, but I found a 4K camcorder for you. So he sent me the links and I looked at it, and sure enough, that's what I ended up going for. But in all honesty, it was well worth buying, because 4K is such great. It really is such great quality. That's owner's tune. Aye, it is. It is. Queen can the Queen can be on board quicker than the loading bay, all passengers together. No, it's funny. Like, the stairs are still connected at the back. Fuel hoses are still connected. Paul Earnshaw, don't forget you from Morecambe. Hello, mate. I was actually just working with someone from Morecambe yesterday. That's funny, that. Hey, man. Because of course I made the great mistake of saying ask him where he was from. I got Morecambe, but yeah. Lovely to have you on board with us. I'm just having a look on Flight Radar, just seeing when the next, because there was a KLM coming in, but I don't know. Oh no, that's the one to Manchester. The VistaJet's pinging. Ah, that's interesting. The VistaJet from Philadelphia's pinging, but I don't know if they've left his transponder on or what. I don't know, or if they're still just doing checks. I don't know. What can we see? Everything's pretty much the same. No real change. No way it's going for 9:30, yeah, zero chance. We're past 9:30 now, Joseph. APU. Not sure is the APU. Yeah, it is, aye, you're right, the APU is running, aye. Yeah, the APU's definitely running. But there's no way it's going for 9:30, you're right there. Absolutely right. Do you work at the airport? Nope, I definitely don't work at the airport. I've had plenty of people ask me, do you not fancy working at the airport? But no, it's not for me. Just going to pan over at the terminal because we've got a lovely sky. So a lot of you remember earlier we were talking about public viewing areas. The old tower that you can see just in front of you there. So this is the old tower, just there, and then that building there is what was the old terminal. And if you look at photos from Newcastle Airport and say the 1960s, 70s, that's what it looked like. You didn't have any of this new bit which has been added on to the front or anything. That was the old original terminal. And there's so many so many photos and so on from that time, and yeah, it was brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. And that's where they proposed to make a public aviation terrace, and it never happened, so bit of a shame. So looking forward to Jet2's new Airbus A321 Neos flying in and out in the future. Yes, same here, Stephen. Cannot wait to see them. It's hopefully we might get a couple based here at Newcastle as well. That would be amazing. But we'll just see what happens. But it will be a complete change to the 737. That much is for certain. It's a beautiful sky there. Joey Fryer, hello. Rod Wilkinson, like others, just found your channel really good and informative chat. Thank you so much. From Malden in Essex. That's really kind of you, Rod. Thank you so much, mate. And again, to all of you who've tuned in for the first time, who found the live stream and stumbled across it, it really is lovely to have each and every one of you on board. And to those of you who've supported the channel with a donation or joining as a channel member or subscribing, thank you all so much. I really can't tell you how thankful I am. And Bunrich, new sub, thank you very much. How many flights does Turkish do via Newcastle, Stephen? None. So basically, that Turkish Airlines flight was just a visiting flight. It wasn't scheduled and was a one-off charter, basically. So yeah, it was great. It was great to see. Nicholas, great to see all your fellow AvGeeks. It really is, mate. And it makes the time fly by. And even like now, my hands are starting to get cold. Temperature's dropping. Keep hoping the Emirates is going to go shortly. But all of yous on the chat are what really keep us going. So thank you all so much. And Harry, hello, welcome on board. Lovely to have you with us. Rob Brown, it's going to be Christmas before you know it. At this rate, mate, you could well be right. If we'll have a look, over at the Emirates there, you can see the ground crew are still waiting patiently, and the doors still open at the back, and the hoses are all it's still being refueled. So stay positive, folks. Stay positive. It is going to depart unless it's got a technical issue, in which case it won't. But it is going to depart. Just gotta stay positive. Just gotta stay positive. And John Driscoll, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that donation. Have some dessert with your meal later. That's so kind of you, mate. That really is very kind. Thank you. And Lighten, oh, lovely to have you with us. How are you keeping? What are the chances you're up here in your neck of the woods? Oh, thank you very much. I hope you and all the family are keeping well. And your mum and dad and everyone. Hope you're all keeping well. Haven't seen yous in ages, what with the pandemic and, you know, not meeting together and that. Hope you're all keeping well. Thank you so much. British Airways Neo due out in 5 minutes, Sam. Yes, I'll be going soon. But we've been live for 3 and a bit hours now. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And also, Lights, and when's your next video? I've missed the uploads. Have you got anything in the pipeline at all? Vikas Kapil just subscribing to a friend's recommendation. Thank you so much, mate. That's really kind of you. Really appreciate that. Old stream, 97 degrees in St. Louis at 3:29 p.m. Wow. It's 9:37, 9:36 here, and it was about 20 degrees before, but it's definitely getting chilly now. It's definitely getting chilly. Should come to Edinburgh. Got lots of stuff. LDC, loads of stuff. Qatar A350. I saw that yesterday on Flight Radar that that Qatar restarted using the 350s today, because previously they have been using the 787 Dreamliner. So yeah, definitely want to pop up and do a live stream there one day. That'd be great. We did one there, I think it was 2019. We did a short live stream there in 2019, and it was good, apart from the fact, you know, my laptop battery died, so, you know, it wasn't ideal. I'm just going to pan back to the view over here. You can see you've got a lovely, lovely sky there, just overlooking the terminal. Really nice. Qatar have still got A350 issues. They do indeed. Don't know if you all saw the little the clips on Al Jazeera last week, but Al Jazeera got exclusive access into one of the hangars, and Qatar Airways was basically just showing them all of the paint that was peeling off their A350s, and it does seem to be something related to the extreme heat that they have in Qatar, but of course they've got a court case ongoing with Airbus and so on, so it looks like things could get quite messy, probably more so than they already are. But yeah. Only thing about 4K is it picks up everything in great detail, especially heat haze. You are absolutely correct there, mate. The only good thing is, I would say, I find that 4K it deals better with heat haze than HD or 50 frames does. Sorry, that was just the metro going past there, from the airport to the city centre. Yeah, 4K to me definitely seems better at, you know, having a nice, clearer quality image, even in heat haze, than say 50 frames or HD. Which is why I prefer 4K now, to be honest. The file sizes are a nightmare though, because if I'm out and about filming and you want to transfer your footage from your camcorder over to the laptop, obviously it takes a while then to import them and edit them and everything. It's just, yeah, it's really, really time consuming. But yeah. Jonathan, are you staying at a hotel tonight because of the delay at Emirates? No, mate. I'm going to hold out as long as I humanly can until my hands are completely frozen, or at least one of these batteries dies, but otherwise we will try and stay for as long as possible. Head for a McDonald's and then go home, I reckon. That'll be the plan for the night. Is yours definitely a Newcastle accent, John's Box? No, it's kind of a mix, because my dad is originally from around Newcastle. My mum isn't though, so she's from up further north. So it's sort of a mix of the two, but it's as close to a Newcastle accent as you're possibly going to get. But if you talk to a proper true Geordie, you'll know, because it can be very, very difficult it can be very difficult sometimes to follow what they're saying. It's not an insult, it's just it's just a fact. You'd love to be back down Newcastle right now. It's great being at the end of the runway. It is, it really is. David Owen, great ops, great skies. Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's beautiful. Actually, we've got some movement. Oh, the cones are being moved, and the door's closed. Oh, the door's closed. Look, they're preparing to move the steps. Rear door's closed, steps are getting moved, and the fuel hose has been disconnected. Folks, don't get your hopes up just yet, but I reckon we're going to see an Emirates 777 take off. Don't say it just yet, but I think we're getting close to it. We're just on the cusp of seeing an Emirates depart, so stay tuned. It's not over till it's over, as my stomach keeps on rumbling. All dealing with flu at the moment. Oh, typical. Thanks very much. Thank you. Lots in the background, nothing coming out of yet. Oh, I'll hopefully get something up soon. Your uploads were really, really good. I was showing some of them to the family and that, and it's clearly you spend a lot of time and effort into the videos. It's really, really good. Keep it up. But love to all the family, and hopefully you're all feeling a bit better soon as well. But and there's the rear stairs just being pushed back. You see, it is happening. It is going to happen. Nicholas. Oh, it's a lovely Northumbrian accent. Thank you, mate. Thanks, mate. Train spotting. This Emirates is probably tired. I think you're right, mate. I think you're right. Phil Tovey, good evening, mate. Hope everyone's doing well. From Warwick in Warwickshire. Lovely to have you with us, Phil. Hope you're keeping well, mate. It's lovely to have you on board the live stream. So basically, for any of you who've just joined us now, it is getting late. It's nearly 10 o'clock. We are enduring. We're persevering to wait for this Emirates to depart. It should, in theory, go in the next... I don't want to say it should go in the next 10 minutes, because they're just moving the rear steps, and this could be a real false dawn. So the steps are away there, but I am not going to get too excited until that jet bridge, you see that jet bridge in front of you? Until that jet bridge is disconnected from the aircraft and that aircraft starts pushback, I am not getting too excited, because anything could happen. So, not to worry. Late departure as usual. Yep, late departure. Exactly. It's just typical, mate. It's just absolutely typical. Working up motivation, Ted, at all the C-17 operators. RAF C-17 completed the set. Oh, nice one, mate. I saw the Royal Australian Air Force one. When was it? When there was the there was that the G20 meeting at in Glasgow in November last year. I saw the Royal Australian Air Force A330 there. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I might have seen their C-17 at where was it? I'm pretty sure I saw their C-17 at Riot at RAF Fairford. But yeah. Also, just a little bit of information. The VistaJet, which we saw arrive from the United States, I think it has just started its... No, it hasn't. No, actually, disregard that, folks. It wasn't the business jet. It's actually the Woodgate Aviation King Air. It's just started its engines on the south side. So we're at least going to get a propeller aircraft depart anyway, so... It's going to be too dark to see the 777 depart. Yeah, it's kind of getting that way at the moment. It's getting that way. Metro, sip of tea. Daniel, yes, doing very well. Thank you, mate. Doing very well. Do you know of any further expansion plans the airport have? None that I'm aware of. No, I'm not aware of any. I hope that we do get some expansion in the future, but at the moment the key for the airport is to get the aircraft and airlines back in again. That's the main thing. We've got a Ryanair base now, we've got base 737-800s, so you know, things are getting better, but really we need the likes of Wizz Air, we need EasyJet back. The problem is EasyJet aren't doing as well as they once did, so yeah. Also tomorrow at Edinburgh... Oh, Megan! Hello, Megan. Great to have you with us. Greetings from the northeast. Lovely to have you on board. Also tomorrow at Edinburgh, United resume Chicago with the 752, and there's a week where Delta will use the A330-300. That will be cool. It would be very cool if Delta used the A330... the 900, the Neos, that would be really cool if they did that. Charlie, worth sub, you know you win when nothing's going on and people still want... That's really kind of you, Charlie. Thank you so much for that. That really means a lot. Just trying to keep, you know, keep the motivation. We've just got to hope that this jet bridge disconnects in the next few minutes, and then we can get this Emirates going. Oh, actually, sorry, it's not the King Air that started up. It's that helicopter that landed. It's that helicopter that's going to go. Oh, there's definitely stuff happening around it now, which is the main thing. Oh, I think it is moving now. Yeah, look, you can see the strobe on the bottom of the jet bridge, so the jet bridge is going to be moving. Cool. Yep, there it is. It's moving. Now you'll be able to see the jet bridge disconnect from the aircraft, and then next stage will be pushback. Finally departing. Yes, I know it's been a long time. It's felt like a very long time. Right. Whilst we're waiting for the Emirates, because let's face it, they still need to push it back. Let's just flick over to the other side, because this helicopter is going to be departing, so we might as well see something depart. Here's some activity. Also, I don't know how far that Air France is and how far the KLM is. Because we've been on so long, we might as well just... Oh, we might as well stay for them if they're not too far. That's the only other issue. If, depending on when this KLM arrives and when the Air France arrives, you know... Oh, I was right, the King Air is taxiing as well. The King Air's just lining up. Right, we'll watch this depart and then we'll get the King Air. I knew that I heard a King Air engine start up, and sure enough, there it is taxiing. because I heard the helicopter taxiing, and then I heard another engine start, and sure enough, it's that, the King Air. So there we go. And the jet bridge, sorry folks, I need to update you on this. The jet bridge has, look at that, the jet bridge has been disconnected from the aircraft. Front door is locked, rear door is locked, and that aircraft is now ready for pushback. Pushback, taxi, and takeoff. Stay positive. Stay positive. And my poor phone battery is down to 20% now. It's probably exhausted, wondering what's going on. There's the King Air just backtracking and lining up. We had such a cool one before where we had 3 aircraft. For those of you who weren't tuned on before, we had 3 aircraft on the runway at once. It was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Finally departing, folks. Yes, it's finally departing. Hanging with us, John. Thank you, mate. Get some mini rolls. Mini rolls would have been a good idea, actually. Do I fly much? Yes, I try and fly quite a bit. I do regular flying with Ryanair, so I've flown with them for quite a few years, and try out lots of other airlines as well. So yeah, I like to fly. Oops. Right, all eyes on the Emirates. All eyes on the Emirates. If it doesn't start pushing back within 10 minutes, we all need to sit and start some sort of chant and clap, and you know, a bit like they do it, a bit like the Icelandic football team does, you know, with their football supporters, you know, that boom clap sort of thing, you know. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is they've realised they've left the APU on for too long, they don't have enough fuel and they've got to stay on stand. Imagine that. That's pessimistic me talking. Right, let's have a look on flight radar, see what we've got going. We've still got 400 people tuned in. It's amazing to have you all on board. Seriously, I've said this all the way since the start of the live stream. It's amazing to have you all on board. Thank you so much for joining. If you're sat there right now and thinking, oh, it's been a long time, thank you so much again. It's all the support today has been fantastic. Right, the Emirates is now pinging. So the Emirates is up on flight radar. KLM's quite a long way away. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make the I don't think we're going to make that one. Our fan just subscribed, thank you so much. Hopefully we can still see the Jet 2 arrive from Lanzarote if I've still got the energy. I think at the moment it's whether I have enough data in my phone package. Grab a McDonald's or KFC on your way out. I'm starving. My poor stomach's been rumbling for about 2 hours now. Oh dear. But still, it could be worse. Your uncle and auntie, nice. COP26, that was it. That was it. COP26, Edward and Hills. Thanks for that. It's been late leaving, yes it has been. It's been very late, but we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Just another few minutes. Another few minutes. And if it can get a 07 departure, it'll be amazing. Matteo Fiumcino, plane spotter. Hello, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. I hope you're keeping well. RAF have been into Bryce recently. Nice one. Nice one. You're in too deep now, though, with waiting. I am. Kieran, you're absolutely right. I'm kind of looking at that plane now, just any second now, hoping to see those beacon lights go on and to see pushback initiated, and yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. You hear the turbo probably got that. I always remember flying at Newcastle from Pristina in a C-130. Ah, for your tour leave back in 2000. Nice one. Nice one. Well, we still get the C-130s, J models, and yeah, every time the RAF send one, it's we actually had 3 do a low-level flight up the north coast the other day. Sorry, down the north coast. And I was at work, and a few friends had messaged me to say, quick, look out your back window. There's 3 Hercules wing on wing at 500 feet flying over your house. And I was obviously at work, didn't check my phone, could feel my phone vibrating when I got the notifications, and then of course the next thing, all I could hear was and I was like, that's a Hercules just going over, and then another one, and then another one, and I quickly glanced at my phone, looked on flight radar. There's 3 Hercules just flown right over my head. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. But, yep. You can't get them all. And Peter, good evening. Been here for a flight to Amsterdam 1979 on a BCAL, British Caledonian, BAC 111. Favourite airline aircraft ever. Brilliant experience there. The BAC 111 was a phenomenal aircraft. Really, really phenomenal aircraft. Up at East Fortune, they have a British Airways one on exhibition, and you can go inside it, and it's still got the original cabin layout and everything. Oh, it's a brilliant aircraft. It honestly is a brilliant aircraft. Yodel will use the A33900 for Heathrow next year. Oh, that's good. That's good. Still no beacon light yet. Still no beacon light. Come on, lads. How much time does it take just to hit that beacon switch and get pushback? Even Ryanair's quicker than this, man. 10 PM departure more. Yeah, but 10 PM when? Today or tomorrow? John, it's been good fun. It has been. It's been a lovely evening. It's been really, really good. Air France 2245, KLM 2240. That's the ones. Rob Brown, need to head off. No worries, mate. It's been brilliant to have you on board, and hopefully we'll catch you soon, mate. Be really good to have you back on board, mate. Be great. Both 11 PM. Yeah, we're not staying till 11 PM. I think my cut-off at this is probably going to be about 20 past 10 at this rate. Just, fatigue is starting to set in, unfortunately. Emirates is on radar, no, but it needs to push back. It needs to push back. That's the problem. And Chris, hello, welcome back, mate. Jeff Waterfield, first time, great show, nice relaxed. Thank you very much, Jeff. That's very kind, mate. Thank you. And old stream as well. Appreciate that. You can hear the helicopter. Oh, you live in Berkeley. Nice one. Yeah, you would have seen it then. Yeah, brilliant. Live from live from Newcastle all the time? No, not live from Newcastle all the time. No. only just as and when at certain times, and like I say, just when work allows. But unfortunately that isn't a lot at the moment. Packing goodie pack. I'm going to need to as well. If you was in Aberdeen, I'd take care of you with McDonald's and coffees. Hey lad. You're working in Mickey 9, Newcastle United. You were working in High Calton earlier, seen the Dreamliner departing. Nice one, mate. Nice one. It's on flight radar. I know it's on flight radar, but it isn't pushing back. It hasn't got its beacon lights on. It's past your bedtime, Jim Holden. It's past my bedtime as well. Oh dear. It's been 6 to 8 minutes now since the stairs were all towed off it, and it's still there. Still Eastern Airways, think this Emirates is tired. I know. What camcorder I use? Someone asked this before. I use a Panasonic HC V720, or a 50 frames per second Panasonic camcorder in short. But yeah. Daniel's live. Thank you so much for joining as a member. That really means a lot, mate. Thank you so much. And again, to all of you who've joined as channel members today, please do get in touch with me. I'll reach out to you in the next day or two and get you added to our WhatsApp group if you do have WhatsApp. And also please check the playlist section on my YouTube channel. And there's a channel members exclusive playlist, and there's members exclusive content in that playlist for all of you. So feel free to watch that. And also, if you'd like to be part of the WhatsApp group where I post regular notifications and that about when we're going live and what we're doing, you can be part of that as well if you'd like. But thank you so much, Daniel. Really appreciate that. Did you see the 2B52s the other week down the East Coast with 3 tankers? I missed that as well, Sam. I missed that as well. Again, guess what? I was working. Yeah, saw the videos and everything else afterwards, but it was just, it was so annoying. So annoying. But, well, folks, unfortunately, I am going to have to cut this at some point, so I think we're going to have to say like another 10 minutes, because I mean it's getting on toward 10 past 10 now. We've been live for 4 hours, and we've had an incredible number of people join and people watch, and your support's been phenomenal. But I think we're going to have to give it another 10 minutes. If there isn't any movement or anything in the next 10 minutes, we are going to have to sadly end it there, because as much as anything else, the light is fading. So if you think that's there, if you look over further to the east, as you can see, it's cloudy, which doesn't help, but is getting darker. So the runway lights are on, and you know, we're going to be light restricted as much as anything else, so we're just going to have to count the losses. Unfortunately, it's a real pain, because this Emirates did technically arrive on time, but they are just so bad at going out late, especially recently. So we'll give it till 22:18. We'll see if there's anything pushback or whatever. The thing is, this is another handy thing of tuning into ATC. if my scanner was working and I could use my scanner, I'd be able to listen and hear if there was, you know, any issues or any problems. But because you can't do that, you don't know what's going on. So, you know, there's every possibility they could have some sort of issue or technical problem, and it's why they're not going. So we'll give it another 10 minutes, see what happens, and then after that we're going to have to bite the bullet, unfortunately. But it's been a good day though. It's been a really, really good day. Fatigue, you're still very young, mate. Fatigue you. Yeah. Oh dear. Your favourite 2 flights, Stephen, from Newcastle were on an A310 Cyprus Airways and an Air 2000 752 Orlando. That is pretty cool, mate. That is pretty cool. It's, Cyprus Airways, they've been gone a couple of years now. It's a shame. I used to love seeing their A320s and everything. It's always great. Is the A380 too big for Newcastle? It is, unfortunately. It really is. I can drop you a KFC. I think I'll pass. Last time I went to KFC was years ago. McDonald's for the win every day. This Emirates is slow. Swimming to Dubai would be quick. It would be. Honestly, if you'd flown with Ryanair via Budapest, that would have been quicker. But, you predict a 07 for noise let over the sea. Yeah, I think you might be right. You might be right, mate. Nicholas. But again, the thing is with noise as well, technically they prefer it to depart out to the west because then it's over the sea. I don't know, but either way, it's still nothing happening to it. Oh, actually, I'll tell you something where there is something happening. How sad is this? British Airways is pushing back. I don't know if they're just moving it to a remote stand, but hey, British Airways is pushing back. There's something where there is some activity. Go tell them you've got a live show, they need to get to move on. If only I had that power. The controller's probably delaying them, saying, nope, you can't take off yet, he's still alive. Oh dear. Does Dubai have a curfew time? I don't think so, yeah. Its latest airborne slot's 21:17. Matthew. Thanks for that, Matthew, yeah. If he misses his 21, well, yeah, he's going to miss his 21:17 airborne, then, yeah, his next slot after that might not be for a while, so. Well, not to worry. Might get a British Airways anyway. Plus, folks, my battery on the phone is about to die. It's been going live for 4 hours almost now, so yeah, it's really late. It's really late. The transponder, Kieran, has been on for the last 20 minutes, so yeah. Oh no, the British Airways is starting his engines. The British Airways is going. Has Emirates got worse after lockdown? Not really. Not really. The outbound flight always seems to be delayed though, that's the only weird thing. What's your day job? Day job is a combination of many jobs and lots of different things. I do many different things. One day I can be gardening, next day I can be working in a shop, another day I can be window cleaning, and any amount of things. Lots and lots of things I do. All the other channels have ATC on the background, I know. Nah, there's nothing on that Emirates at all. Nothing at all. Pains me to say it. Got 4 minutes, folks, and then we're gonna have to cut it, unfortunately. But tried to stay as late as we can, but the light is not on our side, unfortunately. But we really need that beacon light to go on. It just isn't. New one at 20. Oh, he's missed his slot. New one at 21:44. Well, that kind of confirms it then. Ah, well, typical. Typical. Thank you very much, Matthew, though, for that. That's great help. That's great help. Thank you very much. This is why I would rather have my scanner and live ATC, because if you have that, you can listen to what's going on. Otherwise, you're in the dark and you don't know what's happening. Which is why I prefer to have live ATC. Thank you very much for that, Matthew. Unfortunately, folks, we're not going to get the Emirates depart. It pains me to say it, especially having stood out here and waited. I could have been home an hour ago. But you know what? It's been an absolute pleasure to be with all of you this evening and to have so many of you tune in. So thank you all so much. But yeah, our battery just isn't gonna stretch to then, I think. We might just make the British Airways departing, depending if he's going out on 07 or 25. But I think we'll have to call it a day, unfortunately. Well, Ranger's over there. British Airways looks like he's ready to taxi. What causes them to depart late? There's lots and lots of other things that cause them to depart late, unfortunately. There's so many different things, but you know, it could be a slot delay, it could be, you know, any number of things, but there's just so many factors that can go into a delay, you know. But unfortunately, delays happen. But it's just the way it goes, sadly. Any tips flying out of Newcastle? First time next weekend. My tip is enjoy it. It's a lovely airport, great scenery on the departure. Just enjoy it. It's really, really good. You knew it. Assume the Emirates has missed its departure slot. Yeah, BA not cancelled. The one's cancelled it because the captain tested positive. That's right. It's crazy. I'm sure there was one as well where the whole crew tested positive. I'm sure there was. Don't know if it was Emirates, but it was definitely an airline. Can't remember who though. As you can see, folks, that light is just vanishing at a rate of knots. It's going completely. Yeah, no, thank you all so much. Thank you all for tuning in. I was hoping this BA might go off 007, but no. It's going off 25. Nah, don't worry. We'll stick around for this BA departing, folks, and then we're going to end the live stream after that, and I'm going to go grab something to eat. And again, I just cannot say thank you enough to everyone who's tuned in today, who supported the live stream, and the new channel members, and everyone who's donated something. You know, every single one of you has been phenomenal, so thank you all so much. But we'll get this BA departing, and then that'll do us for today. BA is a total disappointment to the yeah. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. Delayed due to me and Loadmaster. Thank you so much, Thomas. Thank you for that as well, mate. I really, really appreciate that. And like I say, folks, if you're new to the channel, appreciate you joining. Don't forget to please like, comment, subscribe, and you know what they usually say, but I'm not going to bash on about that. I just, you know, I'm just very humbled and very thankful that, you know, there are so many of you who are willing to sit and watch the content that I share from the Northeast. You know, it really genuinely means a lot to me, so thank you all so much. Well, the last of the lights going there. I keep glancing. This is really bad, and this is why I'm going to have to it's why I'm going to have to end the live stream after this British Airways, but I keep glancing over to the left side just to see if the beacon lights have come on, and they're not. And Matthew, after what you said about the slot delay, it's just, I'm really pleased you said that, because, you know, I've known some people wait hours at an airport for an aeroplane that's had several slot delays. For instance, at Edinburgh the other week, there was a Ryanair which was delayed for hours because Czech Republic weren't allowing aircraft into their airspace. So, you know, it's just one of them things. Thanks so much, Stephen. Really appreciate that, mate. Really appreciate it. Pitch black in Northampton. Aye, well, it's obviously it's a wee bit, you know, it's a wee bit lighter up here, but it's getting dark quickly now. I noticed last week cycling back from work that even though we're only a week or two, well, we're into the second week now, past the 21st, you can really see the lights starting to disappear again in the evenings, week by week, but it is noticeable. This is the point the British Airways gets to the holding point and finds he's got a slot delay. Can you imagine? Lewis York, thank you so much for your donation, mate. That's really kind of you. You love Newcastle Airport because it's your home. Well, I love it as well, mate, and it's my home as well, and it's a beautiful... Oh, that noise you just heard is my battery saver just going on because we're running out of battery. Typical. But yeah, it's honestly, there are a few places where, you know, I think it's the same with everyone. All of us have our home airports that we love. Some perhaps like more than others or less than others, but there's something very special about the Northeast when you go away somewhere, you travel to a different part of the world, you come back here, and yeah, it's just such a lovely feeling. It honestly is. Right, come on, British Airways. We have beacon. Don't say that, you just made me look over toward the plane. That's really bad. As soon as you put that in the chat, Chris Kennedy, when you just put that in the chat, I glanced over my left hand side and there is no beacon. That's really, really disheartening. Oh dear. Right, here comes the British Airways. Our last one of the day. See how dark that is. Oh, he's got his landing lights on as well. But look, one of them isn't working. Well, folks, that is going to have to be it from here at Newcastle Airport. It's, you know, it's been a fantastic day. It's been amazing to have each and every one of you on board, and I just cannot say thank you enough. So thank you to everyone who's been on board, everyone who's joined, everyone who's supported the channel, and we'll hopefully see you in a future live stream in the very near future. But until we see you then, take care of yourselves, have a lovely weekend, whatever you end up doing. And Alex Aviation, if Alex Aviation you're seeing this, my phone is going a bit mad and it just timed you out. I'm very sorry about that, mate. I need I really need to sort my phone. It's, yeah, sorry about that. Right folks, thank you so much for joining. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you in the next live stream, but from the northeast, from Newcastle International Airport. Thanks for watching. Take care everyone, and we'll see you next time. Good night everyone.